Hey boys, good evening. Wasn't planning of streaming today, but the dwarves are itching. The beards are itching. My also overgrown beard right now is itching. Hope you heard some hiking grumbling I loaded in the campaign. Here's some grumbling stuff that some people haven't heard. They added some sounds around as well, which you rarely hear unless you're just staying in the area on the map. Karak has been renamed to Saint Isaac Monastery. We have a very special campaign here. Saint Isaac has cooked a big request, and he's requested Karaz-a-Karak with a host of house rules and restrictions. For people who watch on Twitch, there's a command in the channel with caps, and there's a kind of compact list of rules here with goals and everything. I have to track the unit caps and some other restrictions. We're also quite restricted in some ways until we unlock other Legend Lords of the Dwarves. A spicy thing in this campaign is also when we meet any of the demons, Wars of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Skaven, Norsky, and Greenskins, we have to declare war within 5 turns of meeting them. So it creates basically not much time for downtime. So we had to already declare war on Rictus and Ironclaw Orcs. We could have probably messed up one of them before the other ones declared war on us, but hard to say with the AI mod on. We got an AI mod on here and the potential, and Saint Isaac cooked the potential in his with his desires for this campaign. So who knows what kind of outcome it will be. There was a spicy opening against Skarsnik. Almost lost the battle. I think I attacked too early. I don't think I've attacked there on turn 3 before. I gotta check the previous Karaz-a-Karak campaign, but the ones were previous without the AI mod. The AI early behavior is a little bit different in the AI mod. For better or I mean, I would say just different. The biggest enemy here is Ironclaw Orcs. We actually destroyed some of their military recently. Got lucky with 2 ambushes. Not 1, but 2 ambushes.
My beard itches. There's trouble about.
We already played lots of Karaz-a-Karak, or the Dwarves, how they called in past. And some of their hardest campaigns were back in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, when you were literally under constant assault to get away of Circling the Drain early game. Hopefully somebody from the friendlier factions around us will do well, and we won't need to struggle in this area too much. Okay. So, Deadrock Gap is being overrun by the rats. Nothing we can do about it. I decided to protect St. Isaac Monastery here, so we can unlock tier 3 and some more units, quality, and potentially dips. Dips are still novelty to me, so I'll see what's it about. Gorbard is probably the biggest threat right now, but nothing we can do about Tretch. We can't afford a second army, and the units are restricted. We can't just get what we want. On turn 13 we got declare war, by turn 13 we got declare war on Exiles of Khorne. They're not gonna do well this campaign, I think, and Mutinous Gates by turn 15. Losing Mount cash money is problem. This is the best place to get this campaign going. So it's gonna be probably a longer struggle early game because of this.
Retake the realms.
Okay. So this is the army right now. We got 4 dwarf warriors, 1 grudge settlers, longbeards, great weapons, 4 dwarf warriors, great weapons. We got 1 grudge settlers, hammers, 2 iron drakes. Iron drakes are really strong in the game. So just a decent tier 2 unit. 3 regular quarrelers, 1 gyro bombers, MVP of this campaign so far, and we got 2 grudge throwers. So pretty solid army here until greenskins get more monsters and more armor. We are restricted on the rune lords. We're restricted on the demon slayers. We can use the regular lords. The regular lords are amazing, and we can use stains and we can use master engineers. No runesmiths or dragon slayers right now. We also restricted in any of the magic items. So we have to either salvage them or destroy them in the forge. Regarding gear, we can use personal uniques, general uniques, and the gear from the forge. Uncommon gear only. Gear does. I expected to be more items here. It looks like a little bit poor. 8 items only. So right now the forge is restricted to uncommon items. There is no common in the forge. I guess they get rid of the common ones. Okay. I hope there'll be at least 2 more items in every category since the rework, but you know, I would like to see another unique, another rare, and another uncommon for every category. How dangerous the biggins at this point? Well, a couple of biggins is no problem, but if they got like 6+ biggins, well, they could definitely cause casualties. The quarrelers do counter biggins, and the hammers, grudges count biggins. This unit is tanky. Togren counters biggins, but this all dies to biggins. Okay. So we need to protect the capital. We're gonna be building up. We cannot build garrisons or walls without Belegar, so that's really harsh, which is basically the only deterrent is military, and hard to get military without garrisons and walls to get more money. So hard to say how this is going to go.
What's your orders? Aye.
We used 1 veto against the second Karaz-a-Karak army. We have 3 vetoes on this campaign. The auto-resolve rules do not apply after turn 100+. Which is where the manual battles matter the most. I have decided this, you know, with my own experience. This is one of the main house rules on the stream, the auto-resolve rule and the settlement trade rule.
To war!
The most important thing right now is to get the capital to tier 3 and get Thorgrim to high rank. Thorgrim is very powerful, he just needs high rank. The dwarf warriors these days really poop against the greenskins. And Thorgrim can get early cheap longbeards, but they are restricted. We can only get 3 per barrack, so we get 6 longbeards on the first tier 3 barracks. It's not really worth building a lot of this, because then we cripple our economy.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, Alexis, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It is time!
Yeah. We are limited to 5 trade agreements and 2 defensive allies right now. But alliances are really hard to get without settlement trade, and we cannot use settlement trade to get alliances. We also can't join wars at a long distance. That's also one of the rules. So we couldn't join war against Warrior of the One Eye or the Black Pit tribe to get diplomacy going in Reichland, like trade. So we're a little bit crippled with that. There is a distance decided by me regarding joining wars. So not joining long distance wars for diplomacy, which is one of the things you do in a vanilla game with no restrictions to gain quite advantage in diplomacy. We could have totally messed up Clone Rictus here, but I feel like I want to do things to Black Krag. I'm nervous about too many Black Orcs. The Black Orcs are really crazy when you're restricted.
Onward!
We currently have an opening here. We could risk a monastery for a few turns. The monastery does have a good garrison tier 3, but without some extra stuff, hard to say what's gonna come this way. The garrison of 15 units in most of the early game, like first 40 turns, are good deterrent alone, so they don't want to target this place. But these nearby places are weakened, and then they could pile up military, and they decide they've taken the early places, and their extra military that got piled up might decide to attack this because of the distance to their new regions. So it's unpredictable if how reliable this is. We can't put it under risk. This is the only way we actually keep some advantage this campaign without everything going to shit. This city is too good. We really want this region here, and this region here. This is the trifecta of early game of the dwarves. You get those three and you're golden. We get income and resources. Which is more income? But we have to deal with Gorbat and Tretch.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
We do have a decent move available here. Movement is good.
I agree.
We could get Big Black Krag in 3 turns. It's a small risk, but we could put extra economy into extra garrison on the Saint Isaac Monastery. Just one moment, boys. This one has one too many A's. I just noticed put the wrong name there. Okay.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
Having the engineer is really big deal. He almost got killed in battle against Karsten. That would have been horrible. Horrible.
And that?
This engineer guns is a really crazy advantage. Our range units are not that great without the engineer.
There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close. Agreed.
Okay, this move is currently safe. We destroyed 2 armies of Gorbat, which was a really big deal. If we got discovered, they would have just piled up military, so this gives us advantage for at least a couple of turns.
Yes.
We got 3 points in Inspirational Leader, and Inquiring Mind is close. Inquiring Mind is really nice. We get 10 research, lower upkeep, lower chance this guy get harassed, higher chance if he gets harassed the enemy gets wounded, and we get more ranks. Okay, we'll go Wild Lightning Strike. We might get even more points here, but 1 point is already pretty decent. the delaying. This is nice, especially because we have harassment units.
Drink.
Okay, this is pretty straightforward. The replenishment is okay right now. Unlikely we keep this place, but I haven't checked what tier this was. I had to guess this is tier 2. So if you occupy it's tier 1 and then we lose the sec value. You might not have the range, I should have checked this thing. I'll just occupy it. Maybe it's tier 2. It's tier 1.
If you dare.
We might not have had the movement from a second occupy. Sec was better there. That extra money is nice. Okay, this gives us another capacity to dwarf warriors. 4 each temporarily. We're going to keep it. We keep this for sure. Due to have to keep an eye on stuff. The turn's gonna be a little bit slower at times, but it's all good.
Retake the realms.
This guy's been has actually a great trait. And 30% experience is kind of big deal for this campaign. Some of these abilities are very important to get advantage. The master engineer in dwarf army is just... It's just so incredible. Like a movement range for the army up to 25. You get the flash bomb. You get armor buff, damage buff, speed buff on the missile units. You get wind ability. And this guy has an extra trait and you get restock. We went the Grudge Raker because St. Isaac wanted to be the Grudge Raker. This area is not a really big deal. The big deal is the passives. Flash Bomb and this thing here with the moment and the restock. Like a lot of times this just works in your head. But it could give you an extra 1 or 2 shots. Especially since they got 55 range.
The High King acts.
Because reloading and acquiring targets is a different timer. Acquiring mind, another 10 research. We get lower up in this army, anti-hero, and more ranks. It's a crazy amount, but there's more to it. There's more to it. Depending on the everything, it really depends. If you get cannons, if you get open field, it really depends. It's a good ability. I'm not. It's definitely better than this. Definitely better than this. I do pick this side for this. So the flash bomb is more reliable. Because I get 20% more speed and get in position faster. It's 32 speed. This puts him to 38, so he can get there faster. Is Master Engineer on this list? Don't look like it. It's not worked on the characters. We ought to be working on him as well. He's a missile specialist. Every time you use this, you get 2 shots. Not a long fight. You are confusing this. Every time you use it, it's 2 shots whoever gets applied. At least 2 shots. 2 extra shots.
For the wisdom of Valea.
But what they're hitting and how important that is, it's questionable. Yeah, he has the Relentless as well. More speed for the Flash Bomb. Flash Bomb has short range. Flash Bomb is very strong because you can pick it always on a unit you want. Like, you can be approached by trash and then you use this and doesn't matter. You can be approached by nasty stuff and you have cannons and then this is very good. This line is just complete total flavor. This is very good.
Let us begin.
This guy's tough. '80 defense, huh?
What?
We could attack Black Rug in 2 turns. I think we need to mess up Black Rug.
My axe thirsts for war, as the High King
If I put stuff in Vas Legas, we might be able to do something against one of their armies, but hard without a unit of Iron Drakes. I could disband one of the Iron Drakes here and recruit it there. But that is so questionable.
Summon me if you dare.
We could get the veto going. 2 Thunders, 3 Quarrelers. Great weapons. There's an army here and there's another army there.
Never. No.
It is time.
No, I don't think we can save it this turn. I don't think we can save it this turn.
Onward.
Get an additional 4 of each now since I have a second sparring chamber.
Let us be about this.
Against Skaven, the regular dwarf warriors are better.
No.
This guy's a weapon master, huh?
Aye.
Weapon master. We can only afford this, but we need more deterrent for the capital.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Well, you should have had felt movement there even yesterday when this campaign opened. It was something else.
For the wisdom
Yeah, I have extra warriors. I got to capture the sparring chamber.
The axe thirsts for war.
And we can't really protect the Mount Keshwan. I gotta cancel this.
Greetings.
Can't get an alliance
You
here.
no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
We can join war against Azak, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Not enough for alliance. We're gonna have to declare war on him anyways, right? We haven't met him yet, though. Yeah, losing this place gonna suck.
Not with my team.
How will this band work? What this band? We're at 68%, almost close to 7 for Gorm. What are you confusing here, top manager? It's pretty straightforward. It's like Tomb Kings. We already said this at the very start. You go over capacity and none of them are available until you go below capacity again. It's same as Tomb Kings. You play Tomb Kings so many times. It's pretty much like Tomb Kings. Everything is like Tomb Kings except the confederations. Confederations have to be disbanded. Like there's an extra rule regarding confederations that applies to something. Since confederations for Tomb Kings is a recent thing. Everything gained from confederation must be disbanded. So that's the only exception. No, it says in the original file it works like Tomb Kings. Don't worry, I studied that text for a bit. And I'm 100% sober. Don't need to worry about the thing. $9,600 treasure. At least the treasure is okay. Tier 3 is gonna be a really big deal. We just need to get there. This has lost value here. And the pillars of ground. We do get 6% back. The city itself does provide some nice growth. And we're gonna get the replenishment with red poison. Which we can get now. Red poison is probably the most critical technology to get. Gives us more defense supplies and lower attrition under siege. Which is questionable value, but you get 5% replenishment, which is really big for dwarves. On the old tech tree, dwarves only had 3% replenishment, so that's an upgrade from 3 to 5, and it's much earlier now. There is some other source of replenishment these days for the dwarves, but the main way is the red poison and inspirational leader.
To war! Time for a reckoning. Retake the realms!
Yeah, I might have to drop this. Maybe they don't attack here. I'm gonna drop this one as well. We'll see. Maybe it goes through. The garrisons are too weak to deal with their numbers. We couldn't even build this one's up. It's only turn 11. We're putting population into the capital.
Yes.
Karak drone got renamed to Mount Doom Watchtower.
Ready. The throng agrees.
This guy will be paying attention to Gorbert movements. He hasn't called a Y yet, but he's captured Ekund recently. He probably has enough to call a Y now. We are his only enemy, and we managed to destroy 2 of his armies. With luck. With luck. Because we stayed hidden in both cases. No, we went all over this yesterday at the start. It was like an hour. Maybe you weren't here. Nobody is trying harder not to make a mistake than me, trust me. Mistakes are triggering my OCD super hard. They sent everything, interesting. Nothing we can do here. So he has 2 Stoneworm in the army, Doomwheel and Death Runner. Trich really has it brutal at the start. He only has 3 heroes though. That's mega annoying. Well, losing territory like this gives us a lot of grudge value, which is a good deal, good thing. If you're too successful, these things start to disappear. If they hit you a couple of times, it's a way to get the Edge of Reckoning going again. It's the part of the mechanic. So if you're just doing too good, the mechanics start to struggle.
No one to throw. I need to stretch my legs.
Ideal would be if there's an army waiting for us on these 2 territories. The fact he sent 3 armies is mega good. This is really amazing that he sent all 3 armies and not 1 army.
I ain't doing that. I'm not waiting through scat. Now wait.
It's turn 12. Hopefully Ungrim does not get killed by Azak. These guys have only got so much extra military. The best thing for Gorbat would be to just capture the Blood River Valley. They called the Va on the capital. Of course they did.
A binding oath. Onward.
We just met Clan Morse.
Death missions.
We have declared war by turn 17.
You smell of fear. Should I?
More trouble up ahead.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
There's an army in the Black Crag, but it looks like they just started to recruit.
There'll be some grudging soon enough.
I have to hit Black Crag. This is a mega opportunity.
Move in.
Yeah.
So there is no ways to recruit special stuff here right now. They just got tier 3.
One rug.
Turn 12.
For the wisdom of Valea. Aye, grudges will be settled.
It's too far.
Aye. As the High king commands.
No side of Gorbat. He's somewhere here.
Anad. Moving.
Spooky. Spooky.
Wamrag. Time for a reckoning.
We created a dwarf warrior and a quarreler. Great weapons. I still get 2 thunderers. Need 2 pop and 9,000 for this. 2 pop is gonna take some time.
Anad.
You can reach St. Isaac Monastery with 110 movement here. Interesting.
I need to stretch.
I think you need like 115.
Thirsts for war.
Thunderers are really good in this city.
Ready. Let us begin. For the wisdom of the layer. Go then.
Okay, hopefully there's not another army that's arrived there.
By the grudge bearer's will.
This one is a pretty big deal for tier 3. We get another 5% here. This costs 9,000. So almost all the half is getting paid for there. If we get the additional tier 3 building, it's worth to reduce the construction cost by 10%.
What?
They called a war, and it looks like Gorbat 1 is most of their military strength. The garrison of the St. Isaac Monastery is really strong, though. We're about to dump the miners for Longbeards. But we need some thunderers there. There's no thunderers in the garrison.
Onward.
We'll see.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say.
We're
We'll hear
not
it
even
before
close to an
all
alliance
gold.
here. These guys are just out of range. Shame we can't get an alliance here. We could have given him some territories. Karak is in deep doo here. Hopefully their army can recover the situation. They're basically now relying on Ungrim to recover the situation. Clan Ricus has been attacked by Legion of Asgore. Ooh, that's big. That's big. That is big. That is big. It's a backdoor cause they send everything on us. It's smart by Drazot. Cinderbrush.
I smell orcs and traitors. Ready my axe.
Capital has 200 income, huh? This is the all stuff that become more useful as we expand more. Let's gather the trunks. Get some Unitex. Got a battle for Armor Scalder, but that's a hairy one currently. Especially with no Slayers. And low experience. No Volifier. It's actually not called Volifier these days, it's called Master of Crossbows. Is Mumford live? We haven't met him yet. But there's no reason not to, I think he's +1. Probably going towards Karak drone. That's another. So he has 2 additional armies. Juicer says Manfred is always lie in my heart. In my heart too. I should visit.
The runes are ready.
We got the runesmith.
Agreed. I've
Bye bye.
Get it done.
Need to keep an eye where those arms gonna go. This guy's fled here.
Using kills.
Manfred is great.
Yes, let's move. Jog off.
Army in each settlement here. Turn 13. I'll declare war on Scarbrand. Scarbrand's not gonna do much this campaign, he doesn't have a good buff.
Your blood, your skull. I will rip it off.
He's gonna just get murdered there. Well, I didn't want to go into more details. I want team campaign things simple, so simple is important. You gotta go into more depth, or I don't want to ask 100 questions. But if I get another one, sure. How's the new patch? Is okay. This is why I don't want to even use the flavor items, cause I rather have it simple than question what you consider the flavor. So open to interpretation. You should have listed everything, but that's also then complicated.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Just forge items and it's simple. Simple works.
To war!
They're clearly dwarf exclusive items. Clearly dwarf exclusive items, like the Dragonfire handgun.
My beard itches. There's
But
trouble.
it's not part of the forge, so it's gonna get destroyed. Simple. Or list it. If you don't list it, simple. We don't need items, we need no traits, we need no skills. We need what we can do, what can do.
Throne bearers! Let's march! Drang!
There's nobody here, huh? We gotta upgrade the towers. But there's nobody really in the city.
Kill orcs!
It is a reckoning! They have wronged us!
They have wronged us!
Quarrelers!
For the ancestors! Death bomb!
Iron Drakes!
The might of Karaz-a-Karak! Fire! Attack the
Throwing
earth!
poop here.
Darrow bomber! Plot! Vengeance! Jumps away! To the Karaz-a-Karak! Aye? Rock out! There's nothing I can't fix! For the high
The poop hurts.
Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Fire! Reload! Fire! Move! Take hand! Wicked face! For the ancestor gods! Blood! Down! Kill orcs!
Edging the wall, just high casualties, so we just take our time. Might as well auto-resolve instead of engaging the wall.
Nothing can stop us! Let me up!
We have extra replenishment token from the campaign skill, so he's gonna replenish max on this battle.
Move now! the vengeance begin! Ah! Get moving! Go! War of vengeance! Prepare bombing run! Move! Yeah! Shield bearer! Oh! Now then, here is Take him! Go! Fire! Reload! Fire! For mountain and hold! Go! We are relentless! Shoot! Karaz-a-Karak! Darrow Bomber! Full Grim Grudge Bearer! Darrow Bomber! Kill! It is a reckoning! Whoa! Now! Rock out! They have wronged us! Pay back every grudge! Range far, range fast! Move it out! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! Move now!
So we can keep event heroes. I missed event there, so spend that runes for nothing.
Darrow Bomber! From those dwarf hunter!
Tight economy.
Rock out! Attack to the air! Dwarf warriors! Understood, Lord! Honored! Will do! Yes! Charge! Fly! Grudge thrower! I'll get my tools! Darrow Bomber! Down! Get your bitch up there! Move now! There is no greater authority! Dwarf warriors! Blow through! Strike out! Kill edge! Yes! Yeah! Come then, Ernie! Let me split! Darrow Bomber! The clans unite! Obey me! Darrow Bomber! Understood!
Gyro bombers probably hard prey to the hammers than their units at this point.
Obey me! Shall we halt? go! Very well! Nothing can stop us! Jumps away! Nothing can stop us! What? Wow! Through! Will do! Ah! Rage fire! Rage fast! Move now! Hammerers! Dwarf warriors! Fire of vengeance! Wow! Through! Nothing can stop us! Darrow woman! Shield bearers! Hold! Attack! No! No! Move now! That's up! Rock out! Yeah! Rage fire! Rage fast! Ah! No! Quarrelers! Hit your targets well! No! As you command! Hammerers! Kill them! Bombers! Shield bearers! Hold! Dwarfs ready access! That'll do! Darrow
Emeralds can take about 20 casualties to replenish immediately.
The clans unite! Stop! We stay put! Get your beers up there! War of vengeance! Back up! The might of Karaz-a-Karak! The Dallas Hey! That's an order! Attack! That'll do! Robbie! Die! Dwarf warriors! Take him! Shield bearers! Hold! Hammerers! Move up! Move now! And nothing can stop us! Zombies! For Karaz-a-Karak! Hammerers! We'll guard it!
Emeralds did enough. 16 casualties, we lost like 5,000 health.
Prepare bombing
It's good for replenishment.
Shoot! Ah!
You can still get another 4 rings on the hammers. Get more defense and attack. They're really sturdy when you put the rune on them. 10 ward save and missile resistance in the area. Well, yeah. Gyro bombers are a really good unit these days. Definitely a tier 4 unit these days. Can build garrison here. It's a good sec.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
Just fuck it up.
Aye! Retake the realm!
Kept gold, which is nice. Black Karak renamed to a Black Crack. If I get tagged on YouTube, Kali, I'm coming after you. Black Karak to Karak Drash. To anybody who wants to enjoy this game and not play the vanilla most of the time, download Campaign 8 Weeks. This mod will improve on and fix most of the CA mess that didn't last 2 years. We do play vanilla from time to time to see the changes and improvements, so we can, you know, be up to discussion of it. But the game is underwhelming without this mod. This is one of the 2 best mods to get. Until CA improves the AI further or gives us the options to tune the AI aggressiveness ourselves, that one is a must use. Or 16, 14, 4.
What? Send me to vengeance.
It still doesn't buff explosive damage. What's the second mode? The second one is for faction potential. So you can change the campaign outcomes. This one here. Like, for example, this campaign has adjusted faction potentials. There's several factions not even in the campaign right now. If you watch the start of the campaign, you can see about this. I would guesstimate not only the AI is almost never AFK for more than the usual amount, but it's improved over 30% in their decision making and attack and defending over the AI in vanilla with that AI fixes. Or 30%. Just alone they're not AFKing is a big deal. But there is still in the game some issues that are you know, part of the core game. Needless besieging and terrible decision upon what to do about a settlement after a battle. This is also slightly improved, but needless besieging is a tough one to fix. Like in, for example, in my Archeon campaign, there is a region down here. Wurzak has been there with like 5 or 7 armies, to 7 armies, for over 15 turns. Sieging a single dwarf in a capital with no garrison. That's an extreme version of needless besieging.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
We call this issue needless besieging. It's one of the worst issues in the game.
My axe thirsts.
The AI mod helps a little bit with it because they're a little bit more aggressive, but it's still present. In vanilla it's pretty bad, and the AFK in vanilla is common. But there is something else going on if you haven't tested the game, which once you learn, it might ruin your game. So you better not watch this stream much more. In vanilla, the AI just moves things back and forth. If you don't test and pay attention, you never learn about it. But this totally destroys difficulty. So it happens in the Fog of War. It happens all around you. They might even declare a war and just move between here and here the entire time and never really get to you. And eventually maybe an army gets to you, but 3 are AFK. While 2 are moving back and forth. That's also one of the big issues. This is also mostly fixed in the AI mode. That issue basically removes all difficulty from the game past the early game. We have done copious amounts of testing, hundreds of hours, regarding the AI and their behavior. And vanilla has improved this year, but very little. Very little. So the mode for the AI behavior is very important. Especially if you already have a lot of experience in the game and you wanna make the game, keep, interesting, exciting. Right now, the vanilla does pretty well for like about 30 turns, and after that, it's unpredictable. But it'll definitely get worse after mid game. If you're a slow player that doesn't snowball well, not very effective playing, slowly expanding, you might get a little bit more out of vanilla. But if you're a good player, knowledgeable, and legend difficulty is a joke to you, the vanilla is trash. There's no legend difficulty, by the way. Legend difficulty is just a name. There's no heart in this game. It's like there's only difficulty in this game if you're an inexperienced, ignorant player, new player to the game. Then that's the difficulty of the learning curve. Warhammer 3 has lost very hard in Legendary. And that's why we started using the mods since last year.
The High King acts. As the High King commands. For the wisdom of Valleya.
We don't have any other gears. Let's see what happens here. Does make it more difficult to have a very strong dwarf lord without the general gear.
It is time.
They patched for this one at least. They patched this one at least. We like some other gear for sure. Like a Talisman Preservation and Armor Destiny just auto-wins here. Might just need the... let's see what kind of durability we got here. I doubt they'd kill him though. He lacks more equipment here. Just want to see where we at. Dwarf Boys is enough to defeat a Dwarf Lord with a War. But this is not a regular Dwarf Lord. They probably have enough here, more than enough actually. We have no healing, no vigor, and no extra gear. Just wanna see what to expect from this. I need 3 units on me. If they send less, they're gonna do more consistent damage.
Attack! Ready to strike!
Okay, this is good. This might work. This might work. If they send only 3 units, they win. But if they send all, we might win. Most of these units cannot fight. We're taking some damage though. We're lacking some toughness. It's not enough. It's a low rank guy. This might be enough. It builds up. It's building up army losses. We have a Master of Spite. Dwarf Lords are very powerful. We don't have enough leadership to die, but we have enough leadership to rout. This would be a really big deal to raise. Would give us an advantage against Gorbert. This battle would be worse if I had another unit. I would need to have another 3 units for this battle to be better. He has it, they're getting tired. We could still rout, we're still building up damage. I put the war banner, hopefully it's enough. I think we just miss a little bit here, but we might get lucky. No Region 9, this is just started the campaign. We don't have beer, let alone region item. We might rout here. Them splitting is a little bad for us. We still have good health and good armor. Very close to rout here. This is very important to win. That would be actually a big deal. This gives us at least a turn. We are very close to rout. Oh my god, army losses. Oh, now we're gonna rout. The VAG gonna win them. We are so close to rout. War banner is holding. Round those boys! Fuck. Was so close. So close! I need like 5 more leadership. If we had general items, that's an easy win. No, Determined doesn't win this. Tough wins this. We lost Razor Standard though. We didn't even need it.
Time for a reckoning. By the grudge bearers will.
But here we go again!
Thank them. Drink.
Fuck off, Bloomcools. Don't even play this game, no idea what's going on here.
Let us settle this.
That guy was too low rank for that fight.
Tag them.
Force Seeker will not build up vigor in melee. It's not enough. Win another 1 or 2 effects. Well, on Dwarf Lord plus Nail Leadership is good for small battles.
We have scores to settle. Charge! Move!
We lost because of leadership last fight, you know that?
Pump those dwarven legs!
We just needed like another 20 seconds in melee, that would have been a win.
Plow through! Go! Ready to
Man, he was
strike!
rank 4, this is a 9-unit garrison, it's unrealistic. But most people have no idea that Dwarf Lords can do this.
Aye.
Rules of guiding items. Right now we can use the runes we found. Ancillaries. Magic items only unique and personal. The rest is the forge. Currently kept at uncommon. Once we get Torek, we can use rare and unique. It's taking more damage because lower defense, huh? Tough is definitely better than
Oh
strong
my god. Have you seen that shit?
for stuff like this. For a real army, strong's probably better.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We just started this campaign yesterday. We had to go over the long start for a while because we were explaining the rules and everything. We got systems for following the host of restrictions. And it's a tough early game, so it's not like it's just like cruising.
Let us begin.
Let us begin. We could have given it to Barakwar if there was no restrictions, but there's a restriction on that, so we raise it.
It is time. My axe thirsts for war. Send me to vengeance. Ready? What?
Yeah, this might be in our hands for a couple turns, huh? Reds in the Short King Central.
Summon me if you dare.
Warbot has 3 armies. 4. 3 that are spooky to deal with.
Yes.
You gotta get the guns for the capital. There's no thunderers in the garrison. Can you imagine? Tier 3 Karaz-a-Karak. Not a single thunder. CA, what a shit. They're an embarrassment.
Wisdom of Valea.
Tier 2 unit, by the way. You can get 2 thunders, right? 2 thunders, yeah, capped 2 right now.
Throne bearers, let's march.
We have declared war on this turn. Exiles of Corn, Mutinous Gits in 2 turns. Within the next 2 turns, Clamors within the next 4.
Yes, for the Karaz-a-Karak.
Well, one of my biggest hopes is they continue expanding the campaign settings, and one of the campaign settings does unit caps for every faction. Completely optional in the campaign settings, so you don't have to use it. I need more pop here, huh? But we also need shekels. This is gonna get hit, huh?
Onward.
Does look like the unique dwarf traits a little bit weak than generic traits. Okay. This gives armor and speed to quarrelers and rangers. It's really good for the rangers. It's okay for the quarrelers. Because the rangers don't have a lot of armor. Quarrelers are armored.
I ain't
I
doing that.
recruited these 6 units in a single turn. Looks like CS Circus. So we are currently at 83%, and we have another 3 turns. Ooh, getting 100% would be something. That 50 growth is huge. And we pile up garage settlers for when we get Grombendal. This is critical. This is critical. We don't get good gear without Torek though, and no runesmiths. Rune lords. We don't care about rune lords, but runesmiths. Now I just disbanded my runesmith with rule confusion. Skarbon has been destroyed. That was pretty good with Gore, but those two armies outside Karaz-a-Karak getting destroyed was a really big deal. Really big deal.
Welcome,
And then we adjust our
dear
strategy
kid.
towards that. Wow, look at this. Would you look at that? These guys are open to everything. We're just gonna take their money this turn. They're getting wrecked, they got the income. Okay, we'll take this for now. That's our trade agreement number 4. We can get one more.
For clan honor.
Mission accomplished. Where's Gorbat?
The throng is mustered.
He's on the move, we don't see him though.
To war!
Not sneaky enough.
What?
Nobody's in Akrant. Nobody. There's an army being recruited in Dragonhorn Mines though. So you can see this, for example. Let me show you. You can see Barak Davazak, right? It has military presence 15, 3 regions, so there are basically lots of garrisoning in this province. But without guesstimated, you can mouse over. You can see there's an army here, army there, and army here. This one has no army. See this icon? There is no icon here, no icon there. There is military presence 1, which means there is 3 to 5 units in Dragonhorn Mines. I didn't know about this for a long time myself. I was always reading military presence and guesstimating, which is pretty easy way to guess where the military is. But this tells you exact position if you have map information. So without seeing Dragonhorn Mines, I can tell you there is 3 to 5 units in Dragonhorn Mines, and they're recruiting an army by just reading map information, without even seeing Dragonhorn Mines.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King acts.
There are no battle skills, so being outnumbered and a lot tier is pretty bad. But we're about to get Longbeards. Longbeards are a pretty big deal. And they're real cheap for this faction. Yes, Marshal. You can see the Skaven have a garrison here. It's a feature in the game. Should be definitely more hidden for the Skaven. You can see there's an army of Skaven in this city. But if you are paying attention to the them moving armies, you will have seen them moving an army there, and you have this information without even seeing it if it's at your border. But this two, you would not have this information. Like, for example, there is no way we could have this information. We know that there is something going on there, but we don't know where the military is at. So we can see the army here. This is, we actually seen this, but if there was an army here, there is no way we could have seen that. Because we can see movements around here with the camera. Keep in mind, the AI sees all your armies, unless they're in ambush. They see them as well, but they can't act on them being ambushed. Ambushing. So, let's say you're trying to backdoor the Grand Qatar war, you're going to the canal. They'll be waiting for you here unless they're already busy with a massive war. So the AI has stuff like this as well. You can read the map once you learn how to read the map, but the AI sees all your movements.
Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war. To war!
These ancillaries are so outdated, man. Okay, the garrison of St. Isaac Monastery is pretty good. Pretty good, especially with those two extra thunders. Thunders are mega in a dwarf siege. Even without additional experience and technology.
Let us begin.
I have no experience with dips, so it's gonna be new to me. We'll get some slayers, huh? How many slayers does this unlock? A slayer building would grant us 4 slayers and 3 slayer pirates. 4 slayers is kinda big. There's a unit that's a really big deal against some large units at the beginning. It gives you like security. 2400 for that. There's a lot of rangers here, and they do provide a garrison. Well, this is a no-brain. So get longbeards. .170 range on the torpedoes these days, huh? We gotta keep this building up. That's a good money now, especially towards 5 trade locations. More hammers could be good as well. I think a couple of slayers would increase the security in the armies so much. These guys have a 20-second reload. It's a wrong reload, but it's mega damage. That's like these things can fire once and rout the trolls. You can fire twice on the trolls before they get close. This building is ridiculous for minus corruption. Meanwhile, the plus corruption buildings are complete garbage in the entire game. $30 odd gold per turn is also an option. Oh man, so much options here. So we get only 2. This is gonna be 1 up. I'm hoping this grants us some advantage. I have no experience with this. Which leaves another option. Slayers for security, so they don't get fucked up by spam of stalling pump wagons and being outnumbered. Or we get odd gold per turn, which is actually quite a big deal in long term. We have no lightning strike right now on Togrim. We need 2 more points for the actual ability. We do delay the extra reinforcements. This is a lot of rangers. A lot of rangers. And we get a unit of rangers in the garrison, which is a deterrent. The big cities do get ignored. So we can do important stuff. I think we gotta remove the guild workshops. It's a luxury. Artillery right now is probably the weakest thing to have in the army. We have iron rakes. What happens when we over the cap? It's a Tomb King system, same like with the Tomb Kings. You played the Tomb Kings before. You retain the units, but you can't get any new ones until you increase the capacity. Since we have to keep the barracks in the capital, we have to remove one of these buildings. And this is the weakest building. Dealing with Skaven and outnumbered, we can rely on a shit like this when we have Iron Drakes available.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Iron Drakes are just better than artillery until tier 4. The cannons are cool, but against our current enemies not good. Especially under pressure. Well, the Grudge Thrower is just like... yeah, aged like fresh milk on 3rd week. Hey, Cheng!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Is the yes for our campaign? No. No, that one is coming. That one is coming. Yoo-hoo! We'll demolish this for the
Oh my
deeps.
god. Have you seen that shit?
But we have no population for deeps right now.
What the hell?
Now, without this, we lose a crazy amount of money. Infrastructure is worse than the James. James is just basically a better version of these buildings. We're making 800 from trade.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So I got another 12,000 available. We do have currently 20% discount.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The garrison is at 15, but we have a small army in the city.
Wisdom of Valea.
Another farm Cheng, take my Cheng.
Summon me if
Oh
you
my
dare.
god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Artillery is the weakest building for our situation. Artillery is usable, but it's not reliable on low rank. Especially when we have access to Iron Drakes.
Oh my
So
god.
it's just a priorities. We can have everything.
Holy shit. What the hell?
These two are probably the most important buildings to keep, considering unit caps. It's not critical to upgrade this, but it could be useful.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is just so messed up that this unit is tier 2 and this unit is tier 3, when this unit should be tier 4 and this unit should be tier 3. These units almost work the same.
Oh my
The way I would
god.
do this, I would put the Thunderers and the Thunderers Grudge Rakes on tier 2, and I would put Iron Drakes and Iron Drakes Torment Torpedoes on tier 3. And both Iron Drakes would take 2 turns to recruit. That would make way more sense here, but they're just really messed up this one. Another 5 Cheng, thanks so much!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Holy shit, what the hell?
my god. Have you
I think
seen
we
that
can get
shit?
away, get away
Shit.
without the Rangers.
What the hell?
I think we can get away without the Rangers. This is optional. We gotta save the money for this. We are definitely removing the artillery building. I think we have to get Guild Marketplace or the
my
Toolmaker's
God.
Workshop.
Have you seen that shit?
Since
Holy shit.
we cannot really use general gear, we should use we should get a commerce building.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
There's additional 4 turns, and we're about to lose probably 2 settlements. Which leaves us with the Slayer building possibility. Having just 1 or 2 Slayers in the army is a really big deal.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Why not move low tier military to small city? This is not a regular campaign, Diviandoro. The Skaven are after us, and we have mega house
my
rules and
God.
restrictions.
Have you seen that shit?
Check the
Holy shit.
command for the campaign to get more information.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Mir.
You're through that safe in the world.
Slayer is such a big deal. They poof the a lot of the stuff without struggling in the shield wall.
My axe thirsts for war.
I think we're gonna get a Slayer shrine. I would probably never build this building early on, but this campaign is a different story. This is a really tough decision. I cannot afford to upgrade this building. The Reds have overrun Dead Rock Gap, so we don't have extra economy going here. I mean, you've seen the Skarsnik battle there. One Slayer there would have been godly. Like, Nested Skulkers are trash, man. When they mix Nested Skulkers with the Snarling Pump Wagons, then when the shit gets serious. It's so easy to crowd control the Skulkers compared to the Snarling Pump Wagons.
Honor to your ancestors.
These guys have money for us. Hopefully they survive. I can't deal with Clan Morse with all this shit at the same time. It looks like Clan Morse has been in some trouble.
Good.
I need to deal with this army before Gorbert arrives.
Thirst.
And the information I have right now, Gorbert is somewhere here. I could do this and hope they don't have the reinforcement range, but it's still potentially crazy numbers attacking.
I refuse. Send me to vengeance.
Yeah, stuff like this without Axe Lord is just too much. We don't have to take in the fight, they will have to use an underway. Because they're blocked by the river.
The High King acts.
That's inconvenient, because we don't want to send Torgon home. If Torgon has to go home, that's a setback. Torgon should not go home until we have Longbirds available. And later on, it doesn't really matter when to get Longbirds. It's the Dwarf Warriors that make this army currently weak. Dwarfs and warriors with no technology and Axe Lord, they're pretty poor against the Greenskins.
Jog off. Nah.
I think this could work. Unless there's Gorbad here that we can see him. I guess it's just a small risk, just a tiny, tiny risk.
All right.
Oh, there's another army here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
So we're dealing with this plus Gorbat.
I smell
Gorbat is somewhere here.
Ready my axe. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Not much help from these guys, but at least they're taking Barak Dawazak.
There'll be some grudges.
Trech is getting attacked by Legion of Asgore, but we don't want Legion of Asgore early here. So hopefully it's gonna be a stalemate there. Nothing prevents us of getting peace treaty with these factions. It's not a permanent war. We have to destroy them, but there's no permanent war. We just have to declare war on them within 5 turns of meeting them. That's the only rule. And destroy them. So nothing prevents us of making peace with Trech.
Don't think to.
Yeah, Trech has 3 armies with 500, which is really, really big. So we have to destroy these factions for the objective, and we have to declare war on upon the 5 turns when meeting them. But after this, there could be like a ceasefire for a bit.
I don't think so.
We can feel Age of Reckoning if he goes for the capital. He's probably gonna occupy this too and gonna pile up military here until Torgrim arrives. I would need to send all his military on the capital. But he's probably not gonna do this because he's getting attacked by Chaos Dwarfs. Us getting Age of Reckoning would be nice, but not as nice without having Dead Pass, Dead Rock Gap, and the Silver Road. Yeah. Looks like Reichland has taken some damage. This is really unusual. I think Warhammer 1i is at +2 potential, and these guys are maybe at 1. Karaz-a-Karak is at +2, and that's in the Shroud, so he could have won a battle there. And this tribe of Greenskins is at... this is the Black Pit tribe. They're at +1. Yeah, Reichland's taking some damage, and Reichland is actually set to decent potential. Reichland is currently at +2, so that's unusual. You would think that Reichland would be in top 5 at this point. Where's the most settlements? In our neighborhood of Vlad. Then Karak-Azul. Karaz-a-Karak is at +1, so this might have given the edge to them. And we have the minor greenskins of Mutinous Gits at +1, so Clan Morse is lagging a bit. They are at war with both. This will delay Clan Morse in our favor. But we don't know what about the hidden potential. There's also a hidden potential roll. So Clan Morse could have rolled the lowest, and Karaz-a-Karak and Mutinous Gits could have rolled the highest. That's always the random part of this as well. And there are freak accidents and unknown variables. This is not good here. But we have a river to protect us here. We'll see what happens.
Retake the realm.
I still have 2 Vitus. Okay, let's go next turn.
Lower the thrust.
We go next turn.
Need to stretch.
Yeah, we can't do much about this. Trech is coming. Gotta get rid of that army. I need the Mount Cash money, otherwise we're not gonna get a second army anytime soon. Hey, Matt. I got 3 extra heroes there, so it would be pretty bad for the capital. They take attrition in the mountains. Oh, it is very good. Very good! We intercepted the army that wanted to bring the wire. We do have plus 30% chance to intercept, so that's a pretty good campaign skill for this situation. This is a really big deal. This is like those 2 ambushes around Karaz-a-Karak against Gorobot, and this is how you deal with Gorobot easily, under pressure. Shit just went our way here. This is a pretty high chance to intercept, but not guaranteed.
For the Karaz-a-Karak.
Deploy in the back and use the gyro bombers to harass. Ideally, you want to use all the bombs before they engage us. And we can use Talus and Preservation this campaign. Only unique items and the Forge.
Grudge thrower.
So what we're gonna do about this. Put them in position that they're gonna be used.
By all the rules ready. The long beards are grumbling.
Actually, the fire wheel is okay here.
Quarrelers for the ancestor gods. Grudge thrower.
No, Bloomkels is #1 Slash fan. I'm just gonna buy the DLC just to look at their units. And not in the game, but on the screenshots. So he can imagine what he can do with them in the game. When he plays it in the next lifetime.
Crutch thrower! We are on the way! No, Dowie! Let us wipe them out! Take up your axes and seek glory in death!
Long range shots in the ground, short range shots into the boss.
Shadow bomber! Get moving! Ah! Rage fast! Move now! Why not? I know! Aye! Yes! Yes! Charge! Move! Nothing can stop us! Will do! On! Plow through! Cattle can, cattle kid, ha! Go! Right! Strike out! Move! Yes, Lord! Shoot!
That one unit will still kill us there.
Charge! Go! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Go! Plow through!
Well, if you play shift 1, you don't see the position of the bombs. So, you see, you don't see the position of the bombs, you see the position of the bombs.
Rage fast! Go! Off we go!
When you're using this unit, if you press shift, it should highlight the bomb area before you click one.
Charge!
Better to hover the button.
Strike out! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Move! Move off! Charge!
I still like to see the highlights.
Go! Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
They're trying to respond to the jar bombers with the shooters, so they don't engage the rest of the army because we're the ones that attacked here.
Move it out! Plow through! Move! Charge! Go! Strike out! Kill him! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us! Move! Take aim! Plow through! Move now! Go!
What is your favorite game main menu, Bloomcools?
Strike out! Aye, what's your command? Move now!
For this battle, we should probably give this unit the Master no Grungi
Vengeance!
for a 30% protection against missiles.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Charge! Plow through! Shoot! Rage fast! Castle kid, ha! Da! Move! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, when I see stuff like this, I wish we were playing Clan Scryer.
Plow through!
Then I remember how much I dislike playing Scave in Warhammer 3, so I changed my mind.
Move!
I know I need to make an update of the video. This is a reminder. I gotta note it down. This is a reminder. I gotta make a update of this video. Boys, let's do how I feel about factions. March 2024. It's been a year and a half since then. I should make an update of that video.
Shadow bomber! Go! Rage fast! Move now! Take aim!
It's just personal, you know, subjective.
Can't stop us! War machine, ready!
Jar bomber role in the army is primarily for harassment. So we put a enemy in a really bad position.
Charge! That's an order!
I just like how I feel like, you know. I'm currently feeling really terrible in a very dark mood. Should not have been streaming today. So, it's just how I feel like, you know, I can't change stuff like this. It's just personal stuff. Same with the Skaven. I'm not gonna change my mind, probably. That's why if somebody wants to request a Skaven, it's gonna cost them. Probably like 5 times more than a regular campaign. Best time to get Skaven is the solo campaigns. No, that... There's nothing really that wrong with the Skaven. It's just my feeling about him right now.
Plow through! Charge! On the way! Fire! Reload! Fire! Move now! Kill him! Strike out! Move! Da! Range fast!
One thing I would like to see for the Skaven to make me regain interest in them, a reworked Undercity mechanic. Which is tied to their the main way of playing their campaign.
There's nothing I can't fix. Move now! Reach forward! Stop! Fire! Reload! Fire! Ranged firepower ready! Pursuit! Strike out! Fly! For the ancestors! Battle! Strike out! Iron drinks! Stop! This won't miss fire! Charge! Dino bomber! Strike out! Kill him! Range firepower! Ready! Whirlers! Anu! Mara will! Go! Shoot! Go! For the ancestors! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! I'll get my tools!
I'll get my tools!
Got!
That's a nice flash bomb.
Rage fast! Strike out! Blow through! We stay put! Ah! Understood, Lord! Blood slower! Yes, Lord! We demand blood! War of vengeance! Iron Drakes! Take an aim! Quarrelers! The might of Karaz-a-Karak! Iron Drakes! Move to attack! Dwarf warriors!
She's doing pretty good against Dwarf Warriors here.
Make way! Iron Drakes! Fire! Reload! Fire! Sir! Axes out, lads! Fire! Reload! Fire! Dwarf warriors! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Dwarf warriors! It is a
Unbreakable squeaks.
Anu! No! Get your beard bloody! Dwarf warriors! Yes! Yes!
I got the little anti-infected bonus, so pretty good with that AP against this.
Master engineer! Pump those dwarven legs! Warriors! Yes!
Flashbang 2 squigs units. That's perfection, man. Perfection. That's a work of art.
Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Plow through! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! On! Come then, Earth! Let me split Shadow Bomber! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Rage fast! Move now! Stop! Obey me! We demand blood!
That's big. That goes their one of their armies. These guys are attached. And like battle never happened. MVP, MVP. There is a lava arachnarok spider there. What the fuck, man? Imagine Greens and Cola on you at the start, and they got two lava arachnarok spiders to deal. You have to deal with. It's RNG. This battlefield is worse, but the gyro bombers don't care about ground. So it's pretty nice for the cannons, not so for the garage throwers. Who to blame for what happened here? Lord Croak? Probably Lord Croak. No, or Lord Mazdamundi. Lord Mazdamundi probably, right? Mazdamundi, yeah. Mazdamundi did this. There's a bridge that goes over here, and then there's an underway that goes here. And the walls are not built like this. Only see builds like this.
Ready to serve!
Well, gyro bomber harassment is always our main play until we get quality.
Warriors! It is a reckoning!
The War Warriors Grevens gonna suck because they have no the charge defense.
For the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! For the High King!
I'm gonna go as wide here.
Find your targets! It is a reckoning! Show us the target, Lord! It is a reckoning! Our fire undimmed! They have wronged us! Gyro bomber! We demand blood! Warriors!
Let's go.
Trucks away! For the ancestors! We are relentless!
We're outnumbered, better have distance. Remember, we got 8 restocks.
Gyro bomber! War of vengeance! Gyro bomber! Fire! Reload fire! Ah! Move!
A lot of
now!
units bother us more than anything else.
Range far! Range fast! Move! Nothing can stop
This thing is
us!
weak to the gyro
Through!
bombers.
Through! Take aim! Strike out! Go!
I don't expect I can actually damage this unit.
Charge! Honored! Yes, Lord! Come on! Range
Also, the
far!
wolves can fire in any direction.
Hello! Through! For the ancestor gods! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out!
Only lost quite a bit of health here, just being close to a couple of shooters.
Charge! Go! Move now! Adu! Move!
There's definitely too many large units I would like here.
Will do!
Squeaks bullet dwarf warriors got damage to squeaks.
Range far! Range fast! On!
Don't remember exactly what give them unbreakable, but it could be It could be a tactic here.
Nothing can stop us. On the
We got bolt
way.
throwers.
Shoot! Strike out! Go! Hello! Through! Kill him! Range far! Range fast!
There's definitely a lot of shit for our army.
Now! Move! Go!
Especially don't kill them on time. The large units cause a mess. VAC kicks in and start getting massive casualties.
Hello! Through! Move it out! They have wronged us!
The fucking wolf riders are bothering my gyro bombers.
Nothing can stop us! Take aim! Charge!
Scratching the paint on the gyro bombers is eventually gonna go down. Their fucking 1 AP is killing the gyro bombers slowly.
Gyro bomber! Hello! Through! Range far! Range fast! Go! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Strike out! Right! Move! Move! Shield bearers! Halt! For the High King!
I'm relying too much on gyro bombers in this battle.
Stop us! Charge! Fire! Reload fire! Move! Hello! Through! Kill him! Hey! Off we go! Go! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Vengeance! Move! Go! Yes! Move now! Hello! Through!
They're moving together with the bolt thrower.
Charge! That's an order! There's nothing I can't fix! Move up! For the ancestor gods! Yes! Yes! And Kazu!
Rangers will be better here than quarterless. We don't have extra spin on quarterless yet. There are 31 still. I guess we have 10% extra.
Range fast! Warriors!
We gotta deal with this because they're harassing gyro bombers too much.
Charge! Thor Grim Grudge Bearer! Gyro Bomber! Quarrelers! Yes! Killers! Gods! Quarrelers! Well done! Nothing can stop us! Gyro Bomber! Go! We demand blood! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out! Move! Gyro Bomber! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Move now! What the vengeance! Begin! Go! Shoot! Hello, through! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
Squeaks are almost down. Those pigs gotta go before the rest of the army.
Ah! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Fire! Reload! Fire! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move now! They have wronged us! Dive bomb!
Still have some high ground shots here.
Kazoo! The clans unite!
They're influencing their behavior. I'm gonna flashbang for that. Flashbang into 3/4. Bye bye pigs.
For the ancestors! Take aim! Warriors! Veterans! Anu! Strike out! Kill him! Range fire! Range fast! Move! Down! Get him! Fly! Charge!
Might even need a flashbang here. They're gonna route to the flamethrowers.
Gyro bomber!
Iron Drakes! Take him! Shoot the Wazzards!
No shoddy contraptions here!
Nice, nice, nice. Fuck off, game.
Swap those dwarven legs!
That was a bug with line of fire.
Fast!
Gyro bomber!
For the ancestors!
Move now! Sir! Stop!
But there's definitely a lot of shit here.
Gyro bomber! Range far! Range fast! Hit them! High! Vengeance! Go! Grudge thrower! Move now! That'll do! Strike out! Shoot! Go! Hadad! Strike out! I'll get my tools!
Only 3/4 here, huh?
The clans unite! We are relentless! Get moving! Warriors! Strike out!
Gotta deal with that spider.
Iron Drakes!
Are they bugged in this battlefield? Look at this.
Warriors! I'll do it! Obey me!
Move now!
Gears of softball!
Let's start shooting! Get them!
Pump those dwarven legs! We demand blood! Ah!
I would have been a better flashbang there than the spider, but spider taking some good damage here.
I'm guild approved! Aye! Rage fire! Rage fast! Low throw! Ready to serve!
On the right side is kind of
For
fucked.
the Karaz-a-Karak!
War release! War of vengeance! Move!
What the fuck is going on with the Iron Drakes in this battlefield?
Master engineer! Right fast! Right fast! Warriors! Get them! Aye! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Yes! Yes!
Fire reload fire!
The Iron Drake spider definitely definitely messing the situation there.
Stop us! As you command! Aye! Understood, Lord! Will do! They have wronged us!
Spider is down.
Hadad!
Good night, 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 good night.
Yes, Lord. Move. Ready to serve.
And they didn't go away. Look at this.
Iron Drakes.
Eh,
Full Grim Crutchbearer. Hello, through.
Must be the ball leadership.
Fire. Reload fire.
Okay, and they went down now. Down now.
Clans unite! For the ancestors!
Bring him down.
It's probably because the war boss.
Aye, as ye command. That's an order.
Plow through!
Vengeance. Aye, as ye command. Preparing bombing run. Ready to strike. For the ancestors. There is no greater authority.
Who knows, but it should have been out already. They have full 1 meter, right?
Begin. Dwarf warriors.
It's definitely Harry without a battle skill.
Kill orcs. For the ancestors. For the ancestors. Yes, yes. Strike out. Kill him.
Those were trolls. Trolls were getting hit by the bombs.
Gyro bomber. Understood, Lord. Charge.
They all don't get knocked down on infantry either.
Let the vengeance begin. Gyro bomber.
Just our battle line sucks here. The dwarf warriors are the ones that think they can still take damage.
Gyro bomber.
It's not worth taking the battle skill.
Move now. Take aim. The clans unite. Move. Range far. Range fast. No shoddy contraptions here. Hello, through! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower!
It is a reckoning!
It was like two situations when the Iron Drakes would not fire. Warlords did very good work.
Gyro bomber! On the way! Go! Shoot! Strike out! Move now! Hello, through! Ah! Move! Nothing can stop us! Kill him! Take to the air!
Them getting a lava iron of a spider is definitely something at this stage.
Charge!
Probably avoided so much damage if there was an alarm spider. We could have used focus everything else at the corridors.
Range far! Range fast! Shoot! Move now! Take aim! We are relentless! Kill him! Move off! Gyro bomber! Plow through! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
We must advance!
Oh, baby!
There's nothing I can't fix.
Charge! Strike out!
These jar boomers are full of holes and they're still in the air.
Range fire! Range fast! Ah! Nothing can stop us!
Bunch of other boys in the back.
Hello! Through! Go! Fire! Reload! Fire! Range fire! Range fast! Take aim! Shoot! Kill him! Charge! Move now! What are they?
Don't worry, you're not leaving.
Eyes and blood!
More damage than expected here, but they had a lot of units. That's just Dwarf Warriors, and 4 take pretty good damage against squeaks. We had bombs to clear one side when we engage. Those trolls just held a little bit longer. Spider went down. Mangler Squeaks did nothing. Trolls did pretty good, 61 kill. $34,000 damage to the jar bombers. Colos did very good. We have no battle skills. High King did over 10,000 damage, nice. Let's track the replacements. This turn we caused such massive damage to Gorbat. And Gorbat was very close in the area, damn. So he was very close. Nah, he was out of range. We were out of range of Iron Rock. If Gorbat was still in the range there, we would have probably just retreated. I made sure to underway just outside the Iron Rock. Lost a battle against a greenskin army, but we just defeated a bunch of greenskins. Maybe get it from the settlements. That one looks like is bugged, how it unlocks. We got an unusual location. Ogre camp, ogre camp, ogre camp, ogre camp! What the fuck is this? Unstable Chaos Portal? Can we get this in the Karaz-a-Karak? The mere proximity to this fractured wound in this continuum warps the steady flow of perception onto a torrent of murderous hallucinations. Goddamn, Creative Assembly was really creative with the recent set of unusual locations. Good job. Each turn there is a 20% chance a random region in this province will be raised, excluding this region. Income from all buildings plus 100% in the local region. Chaos Undivided Corruption plus 20 local region. When any region in this province is currently raised, income from all buildings plus 100% local region. Wins of magic power reserve capacity plus 5 all regions owner armies. When all regions of this province, excluding this region, are currently raised, chance to gain a magic item 10% per turn. Each turn there is a 20% chance a random region in the world will be raised, excluding this region. Income from all buildings 7%. What the fuck is this, man? This is like... Wow! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is this how the Chaos Wars have started? Holy fuck! And we got it in Black Crag? Holy shit! What the fuck? Shame we're gonna lose this city. Oh man, why didn't we get this in the capital? Wow, the unusual locations in the Abner 6.3, so much fun to be had, so much fun. This shit is incredible. Stuff like this makes the game way more fun. This is for Gotrek and Felix, I think. Can't use them though. So we get the Malachi. Okay, we had an incredible turn against Gorbat. Incredible turn against Gorbat. This is his entire military here. And we can get lightning strike, huh? His army is too much right now, though. It's the Armor of Destiny as well. So, Iron Rock could get raised. No, we cannot win this. We cannot win this with a damaged army. That would just be a disaster. That would just be a disaster.
I smell orcs and traitors. Ready my axe.
Turn 15, and happening on turn 15. Gotta declare war on mutinous Gits.
Sign what you call a sign.
There's a shit ton of Skaven Pillars of Gran.
Let us begin.
I think we did okay damage to Gorbert for the moment.
Throne bearers.
We can't even get the replenishment here, huh?
The runes are cast.
This is gonna be a really bad turn for us.
I agree. By the king's command. What? Honor to your ancestor.
Because the treasure is piling. We have this at 99%. Damn. We need 16.
The clan honor.
This army and their factions incur grudges against them. Grudges are incurred by non-dwarf factions for any transgressions against any dwarf faction. Any army or settlement that incurs grudges has a portion of them applied to the rest of their faction. In addition to a smaller amount that is applied to other factions for dwarves, to other factions, dwarves liken them to... What? Sell grudges again when you defeat any army or settlement with incurred grudges displaying them. Sell grudges accumulate to enable confederation of dwarf legendary lords in the book of grudges and contribute towards your current age of reckoning. So basically, Clan Rictus has done a bunch of shit to us. We can get so much grudge settled against Clan Rictus right now. So many. We have 2600. That's pretty good. I'm gonna be struggling.
Anad,
I don't remember. I wanted to read that because I don't remember if I do the hero, will we get the grudges? I need so little though. If the hero actions give us some grudges,
beard itches.
I don't remember.
Trouble about.
The hero settles some grudges.
Who owes me money?
It's a 52%.
To war?
That's a 38. That's a 26.
What orders?
That's 50. Let's attempt to assault the garrison on Iron Rock and see if we get any grudges settled.
I answer to clan
We
and
succeeded,
hall.
but no grudges got cleared. I wasn't sure.
War!
Yeah, we can use the tunneling here. I was hoping Gorbel was not close. Gorbel being here messes things up for us.
Aye. Let's hear
And
what you have to
Barakwar
say.
is not giving me an
We'll hear it
alliance.
before oath gold.
We can't even pay for it.
Aye.
I ain't doing that.
Oi, back off. It is time. Good.
This is a really terrible movement here. And they do have us in range. We need to go home. We need to go home.
The High King acts.
There'll be longbirds available soon.
Ready. The throng agrees.
Yeah.
Very well. Anad? Ha-ha! Agreed.
No replenishment this turn for Togrim.
I smell orcs and traitors. Ready my axe. Yes.
The last turn of this, we'll get the Gorm here.
There's trouble about.
Still pretty good. We missed 16 grudges. That's what can you do? What can you do?
I refuse. Ready?
Wasn't meant to be. Get more damage for the army and more speed for missile units in the army. He's not being buffed himself for some reason.
Who owes me money?
Stop that.
I think the Skaven are terrified of this place. They don't have enough.
For the wisdom of
I made
the
sure
warrior.
to get extra garrison.
Send me to vengeance.
3 skill points available. I guess this is pretty cool when you get the Age of Reckoning, you get a really big Ratchet army. When you get this one here. You have to get this one, right?
Retake the realms.
Axe Lord, I'm against Axe Lord, it's not that bad. If I get Axe Lord, it's really bad. So I don't think it's that bad. Obstinacy is a big deal. It's one of the best things to get better vigor management in the army. We need only 2 of these skill points to unlock the Right of Wrongs. Not all 4 like a lot of lords need. The king could use more damage. Just 1 point for a pretty good damage buff. You can actually take all 3 on him, huh? When he's in melee, all units get 8 attack and 15% weapon strength, 15% melee damage in a 50 meter radius. That's really good. I need the research as well. We have currently additional 20 research, 10 from the Inquiring Mind of the High King, and 10 from an Engineer's Cipher.
Yes, onward.
We could have had a runesmith in the army, but I disbanded it. It was a confusion with the rule. +1,000 garages, that's a lot. No, we have 1 point right now, it's okay. It's okay. It's definitely an okay option. It's not like we'll be able to fight soonish. These guys could send everything north though. I don't think they will. They're gonna have to retake this city here. We definitely crippled them here a bit. They don't even have extra black orcs. That's very good.
What?
I'm not gonna take any skills here, depending what happens next turn. It's just 10 research, it's not really a big deal. Not really big deal for now.
Time for a reckoning.
Rich is getting attacked by the Chaos Dwarfs. So he has to have his priority straight. His military is not strong enough to take Saint Isaac Monastery. Not with extra military around, so he will probably have to pull out.
Address me as Lord.
We might get a peace treaty here.
Then we
Just
talk.
because he's at war with the Legion of Asgore.
It is time.
This one is important to get. Peace allowed. We just had to declare war on them when meeting within 5 turns. They have to destroy them. There's nothing against temporary peace treaties.
Onward.
We meet one of the Skaven. We gotta declare war on them within 5 turns, and we have to destroy all Skaven for the victory objective.
To war.
The last slot here is for the Great Gate.
One rug.
As Crisis enabled. This doesn't look like Crisis to you. This whole campaign is a Crisis.
What? By the grudge bearer's will. Aye. There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close. Onward! Throne bearers! Let's march!
Okay, turn over the skill points here. What is it you're not building walls capital? We have restrictions. We got restrictions. Until Confederation, we can only lose walls or garrison buildings. Until Ungrim, no Slayer characters. Until Torek, no runesmiths or rune lords. Runesmiths are allowed for my event, though. Until Gromberdal, no regiments renowned, Grashlevel units or armies. Not allowed to recruit. Until Malachi, no Godric Felix. Well, there's no reason to get the ranger building there, because we got this instead. I need to equip my guys. I need old gold. I wonder if this thing works with the dips. Plus 400% income. This thing does not say our regions will be raised. It could be random regions, but usually it means our regions. So it could be a pepper laugh if this thing gets raised with that.
I smell orcs and traitors. Ready my axe. Yes. Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
Okay, next turn. This is a poor turn for us as Gorbert was close. We couldn't really use the victory well there. So all that we did with it there did really nothing. We just slowed it down a bit. Okay, we're losing this. That's barracks lost. We dropped capacity on the dwarf warriors and dwarves great weapons. They made the Godric Felix tougher in an update a while ago. I can't have Tretch attacking me while I'm dealing with Gorbert.
I smell orcs and traitors. Ready
So we had 99%. We got Gorm for 15 turns, 3 control to all provinces, 25 growth to all provinces. Grass settlers are cheaper by 25%, and they got added to the pool. The Age of Reckoning has concluded. A new Age of Reckoning must begin. Not wars shall rise until all grudges have been struck from the book. Those who relent must prove themselves in kind. It'll require 20% more if we delay it by 15 turns. Let's see how the game progresses. This delaying doesn't really do much, I think. So you can put a dot in the in here, huh? Ten armor and 15 speed for Crawlers and Rangers.
There are threats to the
What was unlocked anyways?
close.
We got one of each here when we get Grom though. So if we had the last one, we'd have gotten this and this plus the army. Pretty straightforward.
There'll be some grudging soon enough.
So mount cannot be written there. Maybe we can put mount if we recapture it. Why do they don't have dots in names?
The High King acts.
Okay, before we start this turn, 9300 for this one, huh? Before we start this turn, so we have 2600. That's actually a lot for the next one for sure. Especially with no second army. Short break, boys. In a bit. We are back, boys. So we had our first Age of Reckoning. We got 99%.
To war.
We gotta deal with Tretch right now. Gorbar was too close there. Unfortunately, we couldn't use the victory here.
Tis time.
At least we crippled his first war. He's a really tough opponent for our situation. Have to declare war on Clan Wars on turn 17. That's next turn. We have failed to get any alliances. This one is probably
Dowie from another.
was possible before treaties. If Ungrim goes down, it's gonna be really bad. Nobody so far from the looks of it is doing that well around us.
For the wisdom of the layer.
I don't have movement range to attack Pillars of Grand this turn, but I need to replenish.
The throng is mustered. That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright. And I
Okay, we lost the barracks there. Lost the barracks.
It is time.
These guns are not that good for the army in our current situation. Some situation could be more usable than the grudge throwers.
What?
We get longbits next turn.
Retake the
I really need to
realms.
replenish this army. I think hidden outside the capital seems the most sense, considering we can reach trash this turn.
Move the throng.
Replenishment is at
Lower the
19%,
throne. I need to stretch
which
my
again
legs.
makes no sense. Does it make sense? Actually makes sense. It's actually exactly 19. 8 plus 6 plus 5. So something was unusual happening elsewhere. That's
Let
exactly
us
enough.
begin.
Exactly how much replenishment we have. This growth will definitely help here.
Aye. My axe thirsts for war.
Valaya is incredible. Valaya is incredible. They added this and this to it. Holy fuck. So they
Send
kept
me to
Valaya
vengeance.
the best.
Aye, it will better our cause.
We're gonna have to merge units here. It's for the best.
Yes.
This is our really poor units in the campaign, especially under pressure. And no, because the Axe Lord is not something you get. In a settlement battle, I guess they're okay.
Throne bearers, let's march.
You drop to 2 great weapons.
Anad. To war.
The Longbeards great weapons feel okay, but the problem with the Longbeards is they're also on the Axe Lord and Blazeback Grungi. Blazeback Grungi is terrible, and the Axe Lord is only if you're a noob. So I don't like these 2 parts. Because by the time you get this thing unlocked, you already are probably in a good position. Well, Longbeards are okay. In the grand scheme of things, they become an average unit. With terrible battle skills, battle skill progression.
Wanrag, as the High King commands. There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close. What?
Okay, we're down to 4 dwarf warriors. That's our also current capacity.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Ha ha! Where's my bookmark? I've lost my place.
I'm gonna try to bait Dredge here.
On to glory for the ancestors.
Adjacency is good, but he might try to ambush us. We'll have encamp, 75% protection.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
I mean, if he somehow succeeds, I mean, Matt will get killed, you know, no big deal. We'll get another lord. There's plenty of lords around.
Time for a reckoning.
Well, actually, we can do this.
For the wisdom of the land.
We'll get top manager here, and top manager defeats Skarsnik, so has another 20% chance of defense against ambush. So we have currently plus 95% chance against ambush. Our gear is very restricted this campaign. This is not a killer unless it's fighting trash. 10 attack, 10% damage. It's another 5 attack, 15% damage.
Summon me if you dare.
Auto endurance is somewhat poor, especially for that radius. The upgraded shields and physical resist. This one is still poor. Still poor. So it looks like not coming this way currently.
The High King acts.
2 control to all provinces, 10 growth to all provinces, -1 corruption all provinces, and +1 High King decree. It's a 8 attack and 15% damage buff for everyone in the radius of 50 meters around High King when High King is in melee. Originally this used to be one of the worst abilities. Now it's basically frenzy, better frenzy around the High King. Still help with killing the characters.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my legs.
So Corlys and Rangers have more armor and speed. Let's give them better reload. If Corlys is not running out of ammo, need more reload. Best reload is 12.7.
Retake the realms.
Big things are happening here soon. Big things. We can afford this probably. We got some money from the Karaz-a-Karak, but leave that extra money for emergency. This thing costs 9,000. I need to get rid of Dredge. At least I take the Silver Road. Well, we got them out. We got them out. And there's everything here. Wow. What a bunch of Wazzaks. And this army is marching. It's interesting that we can't retreat here. Tretch has a nice defeat trait, which I like on the High King, but I guess Storm Manager are getting in as well. You got Warp Lightning, they got a Chieftain, which is the anti-large hero, and the Assassin. I feel like this is the best case scenario, but we may wait for this setup. This is the best case scenario that could happen here. And Tretch will still be around, so we might get him on High King later. Extra spin on the High King is critical. We need to hide these guys, they might get overrun by the menace below. Just show the Lord here. Their armies are really poor. They need like another 2 to deal with what we have. But at least we'll minimize the casualties on the main army. They do have 3 armies in this area, and they're getting attacked by Legion of Asgore, which they are in a really bad position. Especially because they overextended into my territory. Dealing with Drazoat is no joke. It's like flying Archeon. They just couldn't resist.
Moving out!
They have to fuck up with deployment as usual. Got quite an army here. Make sure the artillery is not left alone. How'd they get lose so much health? They're using Forbidden Road. Nice. Still can left. So we'll guard the artillery. His warp lightning eye arm. This guy is high rank, easy to kill this thing now. Can get all the way there, huh?
Charge! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Strike out! Nothing can stop us!
Missiles ready! We'll guard it!
These things are made to murder Skaven.
Fight like Elgin! Iron breakers! The clans unite! We demand blood! Fire!
Looks like Jar Bombers are really good at dealing with Skaven characters.
Move! Move now! Come on! We demand blood! Quarrelers! Crooked face! Ah! It is a reckoning! Put those dwarven legs! Charge! Blow!
Yeah, it's like tier 3 unit, more like tier 4, really.
Iron trails! I at your command! They have wronged us! Understood, Lord!
They're probably gonna ignore the Iron Breaker here.
Range far! Range fast! Gyro bomber! Charge! That's an order! Karaz-a-Karak! Karaz-a-Karak! Oh! I've wronged
Oh, that's nasty.
Preparing bombing run! Yes, Lord!
Stretch, what happened? Your region is not working for you, huh?
Bring them down!
Honored! Right! Aye! Karaz-a-Karak! Karaz-a-Karak! Ah!
For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Aye! Understood, Lord! Ja! Move! Aye, as you command!
We might have cooked that.
Understood! Kazoo! Let the vengeance begin!
Kill the oath splitters! Get him!
We're maybe a little bit too wide here, out of position.
Everything without a beard!
Very Gansard.
Ranged
In an awkward spot.
Blow through! Thy King Thorgrim's Switchbearer!
Looks like it's pretty tough to hit.
Fight!
I'll get my tools! The guilds want them.
Blow through!
Hammers are murdering the Doomwheel.
It is an order! For mountain and hole! Kill thee! Right! Move now! Let the vengeance begin!
They're doing pretty good damage. They do have pretty good anti-large damage. Should be in the crowd with Thorgrim, not dealing with a single entity.
It is a reckoning!
We didn't get things here in the right position in time.
Nothing can stop us!
Iron tricks! We have scores to settle!
No seers advancing!
Definitely want to wound Tretch.
Iron tricks! Will do! Strike out! Gosh! I know!
But they're not firing.
Range fire! Range fast! Gosh! Kill them!
Some kind of bug here.
Oh no!
Everyone loves bug terrains.
Ranged firepower ready!
Move! Vengeance!
Looks like bugged terrain.
Go!
They do have pretty fast fire.
Shoot!
Run! Flee! Flee!
No, this is definitely something off here.
Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Hold those dwarven lads! I'll do it!
Kill them!
Let me about this! Hold those dwarven legs! Move!
Okay, Tretch is down. Still one more character, the assassin.
Range fast!
Right-o!
We could have maybe deployed a little bit. I mean, this was like the better spot for this large army. I think we just got here just in time.
The might of Karaz-a-Karak! Off we go!
Some battlefields where giving a range order does not work. Or does not work like it should.
Come on!
See, that's an instant. You see how I react here? They didn't react like that there.
Take him! Move! Ja! Blow through! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Well, I was busy with other stuff on the battlefield. Half of these things were not even deployed properly.
Take to the air! Charge!
Those Thunderers and Corliss are in a sad position.
Behold mountain!
It's more important to kill their characters than they get anything here.
Done! Nothing can stop us!
Jar Bomber's killed at Grey Seer, no problem.
Range fire! Range fast! Move!
Assassin somehow got into the one of the quarters.
Go!
Good spot for him.
Yes!
I think I killed all the characters here. Let's see how much it influences the old gold. $2,100 battle, 2,700 experience. The Doomwheel went down as well, and the Dead Runners 28 survivors. 53 kills on the Thunderers in top manager's army. One of these Dwarf Wars taking quite a bit of damage. Well, the Iron Rigs did okay. Rush is okay, but they have a lot of infantry. 400 kills on the Iron Breakers. And Iron Breakers are a total nightmare for the Skaven. 211 old gold. We shall take that. Top manager got Craven by name. 12% speed for the army and for leadership during subterranean battles. 12% speed for top manager, not the army. Speed stat on the Dwarf Carriers is invaluable, especially on the High King.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good.
Karak has been destroyed. Oh my god. Slayer King lost the battle to Azak and then got backdoored by the Red Eye. That is horrible. Horrible. We met the Legion of Asgore. We have declared war on them within the next 5 turns. By turn 22. I declare war on Clan Morth this turn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Needless besieging by Gorbat.
Shoggoth!
He has the siege attacker. There is no garrison here. He besieged it. Bad code. But we gain an entire turn here.
Here we go!
Mahaskala.
I will kill you, thing.
Hey, Lord
I am
Snakes.
quick, I am mighty.
Okay, we're World Clan Morse now as well. Clan Rictus buffer there, huh? That was a lot of garages cleared there, huh?
Let us begin!
Well, look at top manager Iron Bear. Defeated Skarsnik and Tretch. That's a dwarf lord in the making.
Sink the tide again.
Well, we have access. We have access to Longbeards. Finally, some proper infantry. Slayers next turn. And we can build our first Great Gate. So what does this mean for this? So does this mean he'll be easier to confederate because he'll not be able to get any more grudges cleared? So Ungrim will be the easiest to confederate because of this. You have to surpass it by 8900. Ungrim is really strong. We can use him for special actions.
Send me to vengeance. For the wisdom of Valea. Throne bearers, let's march. Time for a reckoning.
Not Sky's will.
Move.
Need to recapture Pillars of Gran.
A binding oath. This crown digs into me dower's back too much. Thag them!
There's one more Clan Rictus army that we know of, but there might have arrived. But they have numbers more than anything. Skaven don't have nothing special in the tier 3. Now we get to deploy the main army immediately. These two are in pretty poor shape. Guard the artillery.
Longbeards! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers!
What is that guy there? Warlock Master, huh? Well, we'll introduce him to the Jara Bomber's guns.
No shoddy contraptions here! Iron drakes! For the ancestors!
We got 35 spell resist.
Iron drakes! Dwarf warriors! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Kazook! Down!
War of vengeance! Warlords!
Is this pre-recorded? Of course all streams are pre-recorded here, no live streams here.
Prepare for the run! The ancestor gods! Pay back every grudge!
There's no real people on the internet either, it's all AI trying to get your money. Your attention, your money, so you don't leave your house. And the outside is dominated by Skynet.
Can stop us! Adu! Move now! Go! Understood! Shield bearers, all! Right up! On the way! Whoa! Take her! Yes! For the Devil's Crown! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! Yeah! And... Ah! Terrible! And that! Vengeance!
We got lightning strike delaying their reinforcements.
Angels, move! For the ancestors! Very well! Rock out! Reach fast! Vengeance! Will do!
Will do.
Pop those dwarven legs! By King Thorgrim Grudgebearer! This is a reckoning! Go! Let us a reckoning! That's an order! Nothing can stop us! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Grudge thrower! Thunderers! Shield bearers, hold! Terrible! Whoa! Kill them!
Flying attack!
Kazoo! Handpicks! Charge! Kill them!
Raged firepower ready!
Handpicks! Go! To the High King! Hammerers! Charge! Gears of Zothbar! For the High King! For the ancestor gods!
Holding ammunition!
The might of Karaz-a-Karak! Take it! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Legend!
Oh, look at this. Might have been some Skaven still thinking it is, damn. Damn.
Anad! Off we go!
What happened, Death Runners?
Orders ready! Understood! There is no greater authority! Ordnance ready! Anu! Hammerers! Kill them! For the ancestor gods! Take them! Nothing can stop us!
Kill anything without a beard!
It's a stormworm actually, yeah.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
Havatum!
It is a reckoning!
Iron drakes! Move now!
Shoot! War of vengeance! Shield bearers, hold! Kill them! Take it! Go! Strike out! Castle! Vengeance! Break it! It is a reckoning! Kill us! Move!
Not sure we can clear him there. Friendly on one gun, one less gun on. We kill him, we get better reward. This gun's really good against dealing with these characters. Especially since they are really hard to knock down to the ground, so they eat all the bullets. I didn't want to wait for them, I just sent some stuff ahead to clear them faster. Must have been shooting the same model of gyro bombers there to bring one down. Gyro bombers still good against finishing characters. Okay, time for a reckoning.
Time for a reckoning.
That's what I said.
Vengeance. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Fight.
I wanna hide Thorgrim's army, so these guys think they are safe to move, and this guy is safe to reinforce.
Aye.
This army is too much for anybody in the area, so they're gonna make a reckless move if the army is visible.
March. As the heart.
You have to deplete your movement to occupy a settlement.
Retake the realms.
We'll hide Thorgrim's army.
For the Karaz-a-Karak.
When is an iron organized iron? When it's only when it's garrison battles, garrison only on either side, or they get under 15 units.
For clan honor. A binding oath.
Gorbad will recover, although his first one will not be successful. Because I couldn't really get the victory going there. I had to go back instead. So much about value of this garrison now.
Onward.
Okay, we have access to some other troops now. We have access to 3 longbeards and 3 longbeards great weapons. 3 longbeards and 3 longbeards great weapons. Okay. We update this. This is going pretty well for our situation. Again, probably some better shield wall. They're about 20% better than dwarf warriors. That's enough.
My axe thirsts for war. Throne bearers, let's march! The High King acts.
Ranked 7 opponents low control. Low control, so they are basically 2 identical ancillaries. Man, these guys have very difficult jobs.
Good.
As dwarves, we actually want control.
Grimnir's axe thirsts. What? What? Retake the realms. Send me to vengeance.
Okay, Right of Wrongs is the next thing we're getting through fire support. Will be another Master Engineer later, but for now under 10 research. $130 research, nice. Storm giving 20 right now. And we got the treasury. We got the treasury for the Great Gate. The first one I'm ever building ever. I'm gonna get the farms going in this too. This is the safest way to get some money and old gold going. We need steady old gold. Making 1,000 in the Karak, but it's not gonna last. We have some extra money. We could upgrade the infantry workshops here.
Throw bearers.
We don't need 2 iron rigs in this army over time. Well, with this money we can also transfer some troops to, you know, beginning of a second army. This is not important right now. This is a luxury, really, especially these troops. We really need the tier 3 amount cash money to get 2 strong armies. Who knows what's gonna be happening with this? I have not seen before, so this is new to me. There's a new enemy on the horizon, but Clan Rictus probably gonna have to fall back. Well, we've been struggling, so there was no time for luxuries. We get trade with the Feast Master. We have 2 trade agreements available. What the hell did they occupy? They occupy Bitterstone Mine somehow. Must have been raised. And Reichland still doesn't want to give us trade. I have 3 trade agreements. I want to trade one trade definitely with Reichland. How much money is this one?
So many ingredients in you.
It's not gonna be much, really. We export all the gold and all the gems, but we are upgrading the gem mining, so we can export more. We'll see next turn. There's a pretty easy way to get trade with Reichland, but it's restricted in this campaign, this strategy. Just join their wars. We have allowed limited range to joining wars, since it's really beneficial to use. It's one of the many ways to trivialize diplomacy.
Summon me if you dare.
The Valiatane. Oh, baby!
Anad?
This is a god, god trait. You get effect in the army, personal, and the campaign. Uh, 6.3 patch has updated traits, and some of the traits were actually left pretty poor. And this one got updated. They underestimated how good this is. Some factions get none of it, and some factions get too much of it. Like 5% ward save is as good as 8 attack. So you're telling me the magical attacks on this trait is in the budget for the rest of this trait? This effect is basically 2 traits in one. The ward save and the enemy hero action success chance. And the second part is corruption and melee attack when fighting against arms that spread corruption. So it's like just a great trait and goes well with the Valhalla flavor. This is just nonsense. This is missing one effect to compare with the budget of this.
Yes, by the king's command.
Sir Royal the Orcbane. I don't think T is capital in his name. But sure, we can change later. It is now, okay, it is now.
The High King acts. One rug. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I'm looking at this settlement name and just giggling.
To war.
It's like my imagination is going wild since I stopped drinking. I've been 5 days sober. Few more days and withdrawal will go away. Okay, okay. We might get a rebellion at St. Isaac Monastery. Hopefully we'll get some cool location here. We're past the early game. That's basically when you get the Longbeards with Torgrim. Torgrim has really cheap Longbeards, especially his army. Nobody made a move here, huh? This one is a pretty straightforward quest battle. We get 3 control to all provinces and some okay stats on Torgrim. Another 10% chance to intercept to a 40% total.
What orders? Up! That is agreement.
Turn 18. Anything happening on turn 18? Nothing on turn 22, huh?
Aye.
I reckon let's recover a bit. This trade would be doable with 2700 gold. They do have all the 3 trade agreements. No, that's too much right now. Alliance with Border Prince is available.
For the wisdom of Valaya.
Looks like Thresh is pulled out. He lost the Kruber Mountain.
Don't think to out.
32 for peace.
Ready. We march. Bring them! Send me to vengeance. I agree.
You agree.
Move in. I answer to clan and hold. Own your skills.
We don't have to worry about clan leagues anymore. Especially the Gorbat not threatening the other side. So, we got the Great Gate for the first time ever. It's the last thing they added there, huh? So you can build this thing in every region, huh? I wonder if it overrides the unusual location. But then again, it can just add another icon here. So this is the Great Gate under St. Isaac Monastery. It built the ruined entrance halls. It added 10 to the garrison. So it counts as buildings from the city above. Deep beneath the surface lie the deeps, the lower levels of Dwarf Hall, the entrance hall. The first thing visitors see upon arrival is specifically designed to inspire awe. I mean, something like this could be done with the under cities. Like, I just would like literally Skaven having cities under the cities. You know, to me, it would be totally fine if this was Karaz-a-Karak here and the Skaven still around. But yeah, it's a different story. If we upgrade this, we get another decree. So we return the decree and it moves two block tunnels within the deeps. The deeps will be destroyed, this building is destroyed or demolished. And this increases the describability of chaos cults, Skaven under cities, and trickster cults. And there are block tunnels. The reclamation of deeps in certain dwarf holds can be difficult, as over time many tunnels have collapsed due to fighting or lack of maintenance. When Technology Construction Guild research, this blocker will be demolished. When present in mountain climbing, this blocker will be demolished upon sufficiently upgrading the entrance whole building. And we don't see the construct. Oh, we actually can see construction. So there's a separate thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. The tier after, it adds even another decree. It costs like 8 turns and 9 thousands. So basically it's an upgrade of before. And it removes all the block tunnels. So 6 stings. In the deeps there is also unstable magma caverns. Wasn't that magma caverns thingy a landmark in Iron Rock? Deep magma caverns, okay. This is a rich place. It's like a mega resource place. This thing, access in the magma caverns is the deepest section. The underdeep is immensely dangerous, but there are untold regions to be found for any Dawi brave enough to venture there. So it lowers the control of the region and increases game corruption. So these things actually require more hiking decrees to build. Okay. So you have to have get a hiking decree to upgrade this. So when own master engineer is not present, there is additional -4 control, -10 growth, +5 scaling corruption, and lowers the income from all buildings by 50% in the province. So a master engineer has an effect in the region. Okay, that's cool. Cool flavor. I think I've seen some of this, but I've just forgotten. And when we build the magma caverns, improves the rarity of items gained from battles faction-wide. An item's rarity when gained from post-battle loot is decided by a random roll of 100. With a score greater than 90 giving a rare item, a score greater than 60 giving an uncommon item, and for any other score item is common. This effect adds 10 to the item's rarity score of the random roll and will stack for multiple instances of this effect. Okay, we got some experience about some knowledge about this. So you get more rare items. Rarer items. It boosts experience of all characters by 10%. Increases the magic item drop chance from battle faction-wide by 10%. That's cool if it works, especially since patch 6.2. Local opponents will have additional recruit ranks. And faction-wide plus 10 experience per turn. They still have completely clueless about the values around the unit experience per turn. Completely clueless, it's embarrassing really. That's plus 10 every turn.
Time to slay all
Rank
breakers.
0 unit requires 700 experience to get the first rank. And this goes into thousands as you go up. Thousands. Anyways, so Magma Cavern is pretty cool. But why is this a tier 4 building and this goes to tier 3? That makes no sense. Why somebody fucked up the position of this building? Shouldn't this thing be one tier lower? No, it's flat 10. Flat 10 Feast of Nature. This is for the characters, this is for the units. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but it looks bad. Should really be one tier lower. So, on to the... let's see the strategy building first, before infrastructure. You can actually build both, huh? Seal the hold. This has nothing to do with the main settlement. This is a settlement under a settlement. Somebody just messed this up, one up. I mean, this is a tier 1 settlement and we can build a tier 3 building. This ought to be really here, this ought to be here, and this ought to be here. So it's just the position is messed up. Under strategy, there is still the hold. If under great threat or annoyed sufficiently by the surface world, warholds can be sealed to the outside, much to the dismay of those looking to do business. -5 diplomatic relations with all factions. Diplomatic relations with dwarves -10. The area will be immune to attrition, siege attrition, and they get 500 extra defensive supplies, but does lower the growth by 100. Enemy hero action success chance -100, and gets additional 50% more ammunition during siege defense battles. When owner has 5 or fewer settlements, additional 500 defense supplies. 1000 is not much defense supplies, it's basically a tier 2 grain silo. Leadership +10 when under siege, and additional 50% ammunition during defense battles. And provides 2 units of iron breakers in the garrison. So this is pretty terrible for this place, but elsewhere it could be pretty good. It really depends on what situation is happening, I guess. To the last Davi. It's rare to find a dwarf who will happily part company with their Karak. Many a Davi would rather go down fighting than see their hold fall into enemy hands. This settlement will be raised instead of captured should an enemy army occupy it. Income from post-battle loot +50%, armies in region. Leadership +10 when under siege, armies in region. When owner has 5 or fewer settlements, armies in region are immune to psychology and they get 20% better replenishment. When control is 50 or more, the armies in region have additional 10 leadership and 5 defense when defending. And also provides a garrison of 2 slayers and 2 giant slayers. And these things are pretty straightforward to build. So you can pretty much, as somebody's coming here, you can just build this immediately before they even arrive, if you see them coming. Okay, that's the strategy and the deeps. Onto the infrastructure. There is the ruined drinking halls. The drinking lodges of the dwarf guilds tend to exhaust the local supply of beer, but they are quite effective business ventures should they become popular with the locals. We lost 4 dwarf beer resource production, but we gain 50 income and 3 control. When we have construction guilds research, we get another 50 income and 1 control. When toolmakers guild research, another 50 income and 1 control. And the warrior guild, so the guilds do buff income and control here at the cost of kegs, 10 total. And 200 income and 6 control total. To upgrade into drinking halls, you have to have all the technologies. And it goes from 200 to 300 and from 6 control to 7. The same cost of 10 kegs. When any adjacent region is owned by a dwarf faction, excluding your own, allegiance points gain plus 10% for alliances with the dwarves. That's almost nothing. It produces 5 kegs of dwarf beer and gives you 1 capacity for every hero, except the Slayer. I guess it's a thing with the guilds. The Master Engineer, the Runesmith, and the Thane. Pretty cool flavor. And there is the Underdeep trade routes. The Underdeep trade routes are dangerous, but in times of need can be extremely efficient, especially if your traders aren't stretched too thin. Grants you 10 growth, 20% income from trade tariffs. It also buffs resource produced by 10% faction-wide. It lowers relations with Skaven, Greenskins, and the Chaos Dwarfs. When there is a dwarf faction adjacent to us other than our own, it does buff research, relations with all dwarfs, and a further buff to trade tariffs and tradable resource produced. This is actually there's potential strategy around this building. Can actually give you a lot of trade. This one is could be really big if set up right. Underdeep Mine. Dwarf mining companies are usually successful, partially because Davi have a nose for rich seams, and partially due to their naturally small stature. 50 income, produces 10 gemstones, 10 iron, 10 marble. Hopefully the resource production buffs affect this. It doesn't affect all the buildings. Also 20 old gold. There is an army ability called the miners in the region. It summons minus blasting charges. 2 uses. It lowers diplomatic relations with Skaven, Greenskins, and Chaos Dwarfs. That's also provided a garrison of 2 miners. Oh, pretty cool. Another one pretty cool. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buildings in here and 6 slots. The tradable resources produced plus 10% might not affect special resource buildings, and that's it's a bug. We always see instances of this. So you might have a bunch of this, like 20% already here, and it will not give you 2 of each. Ruined Guild Foundries produces old gold research and lowers the recruitment costs at the cost of control. I guess you can pick only one here. This one might be actually just... this one does not go up. This one is different now. So on the right side, it can end with repurposed guild foundries, lowers upkeep faction-wide, construction cost faction-wide, produces old gold research and cheaper armies and province. So if you build a lot of this, your armies can get quite cheap. Hopefully the construction reduction works on these buildings. Sometimes these buildings are not considered buildings because they have an assignment as buildings. it can upgrade it on the left to settlement income plus 5% per turn, count total region. Better back, boys. Sorry for interruption, we're back. So this is how we can get a lot of income in a region. Wonder if you can get the Chaos Portal under this place as well. Plus 5% income per settlement turn count, local region. Settlement income minus 5% per settlement owned local region. So you have only a few settlements, can be pretty big, but the turns will still give more than your expansion. This one is really good. And it upgrades to more old gold, cheaper recruitment, some control. Ruin counting room. Income from surface settlement income plus 10%, which is 87. Is it really 870? It is 870, okay. Lowers control, increases growth. It ends on the right side for more growth, some research, and faction-wide income increased by 5%. When up controls 50 or more, it will boost growth by another 10, research rate by 5, and lowers upkeep faction-wide by 1%. On the left, it produces 20% of the surface settlement income. The settlement income is 2,000 or more, another 10%. And it goes to -1 control here, and still at 5 growth. And at the end, it's 30% with 5 growth, no negative control, and at 2,000 income, another 10%, and 5,000 income, another 10%, so 50% total. The right side here is Ruined Clan Goldsmiths. Lowers control and it costs old gold per turn. At 300 income generated. It ends at old gold production based on income up to 60. The left one continues to use old gold for further income at cost control. And the one even further. Okay, 500 at cost for control and 100 odd gold. Interesting. We have currently 1 slot here, and this will remove 2. How much gold do we have? 6,800. Actually, it says here. I mean, for our current situation, the owned guild foundries. This is the way, especially because this is also a recruitment province. 30% cheap recruitment, 55% with commandment. This can be built in 1 turn if necessary. This is a capital and it has access to a lot of money. 10 buildings as well. And who knows if we will get a new location on top. Because guys, imagine that. And look at this.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
This one is insane. Yoo-hoo. Up to 400% extra income. They added definitely some creative stuff with the recent update. I mean, this is the first time I'm playing with a dip, so ask me, you know, later in the campaign. But does look like a nice addition to dwarves, cool stuff. I don't want to say it, but just keep going here. Okay. Not that, Top Magi, not that. Okay, with one, the first slot we'll build the ruined guild foundries to get some old gold research and cheap recruitment in the province. And the remaining shekels will get the entrance halls. So we open more slots here. These things don't need decrease. The rest of them don't need decrease, it's just gold and old gold. Okay. We can upgrade this with 100 old gold to gain 1 control, cheaper cost for the Great Gate buildings faction-wide, and a unit of Hammer's garrison. But interesting, I thought the deeps were just in the capital, but they can be built everywhere. Does the deeps in Pillars of Green have only 4 slots? And in the capital there are 6? Okay. A restriction with the deeps, say, can only build the deeps in dwarf hold provinces. So, okay. And the Darklands and the Mountains of Morn. Okay, let's see what we can do about this. I kind of need to deal with Gorobat. I might need Clan Rictus in the east. It's a buffer. It's a very good buffer. But Gorobat, I think we should have priority. There's enemies, top enemies here. Clan Lang is doing pretty well though.
Attack! To war! Aye, we will better our cause.
Okay, let's recapture Vast Legas. Silver Road has been retaken. We got the Age of Reckoning to 22%.
It is time.
We can still get another Longbeard, and we have access to some Slayers, huh? So Slayer capacity has been increased. We got the Slayer Shrine. Gives us access to 4 Slayers and 3 Slayer Pirates. We recruited 2 Longbeards. Only 1,000 in the bank.
It is time. Let us begin.
Yeah, we should probably lower recruitment costs.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
It looks like dwarves don't get any money from salvaging items. They just made this don't do anything. Damn. Thanks, exploiters.
Yes. The High King acts.
Address me as Lord Tretch the Very Brave, then we talk titter.
Doesn't respect their military.
Onward.
If I capture this, we get to this, and we get to Azak, and the red eye is doing well.
Ready. To war.
I need more income.
My axe thirsts for war. One rug! The High King moves.
The army, so they might do a bad move here. Double check if there is reinforcement range.
Good. Grimnir's
St. Isaac the Savant is
thirsts.
almost immortal. Almost. Now you get ammo, damage, and speed for missile infantry.
Time for a reckoning.
Can't believe we don't get any money for this. So what's the purpose of this shit? Waiting for an update.
Ahead!
This army costs under 3,000 now. We do have option for a quest battle.
Very well. One rag by the grudge bearer's will.
This control does cost us some growth. Settle grudges plus 500. This is a pretty nice item. Let's have some faction buffs.
For the wisdom of Valea. Ready?
I mean, compared to what we have, it's definitely nice, you know. Nothing to do with the Talisman Preservation, though. I do like the idea of having max intercept with the underway stance usage, the campaign skill, and with this, I think we have near max intercept chance.
Once more, we will ally with the manlings, just as Grimnir did 10 score centuries ago. It has been many years since the Umgi have produced an emperor as worthy as Magnus or their founding warrior king. But I hear good things about this Franz. Now is the time to test his mettle. We will stand with him against the Groby at Blackfire Pass, as King Kurgan did long ago. If the men of the Empire fight with bravery and honor, then the runes of my crown will glow with pride ever after. A gesture of my will, just as this Emperor awaits to take up his war hammer. A gift from the dwarfs, no less. So, gird your loins, my kin. May your eyes be sharp and thirsty for Urk blood, for they come. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the oldest and greatest alliance this world has ever seen.
The Doom Diver there, we got jar bombers. Funny how when you click on the gyro bombers, it says the gyro bomber, not gyro bombers, because they've changed the unit name, but it uses the old line. Used to be called a gyro bomber. Only one in the unit. You know, add like 15 units of orc boys here. Yeah, that's this battle needs more orcs.
For the ancestors! The clans unite!
I don't even remember if the spider ever reached the bottom.
Yes, Lord!
We must advance. Iron Drakes! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Don't listen. There is no greater authority.
Kill the oath splitters! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors!
Let's go!
Away!
Iron Drakes!
Got
You got a wyvern,
the way!
rank 11.
Ancestors! Gyro bomber! Charge! Vengeance! Move on!
Oh,
Move!
looks like gyro bomber is aggro.
Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! That's an order!
You can flash bomb and runesmith at the same time.
Go! Through! Through! Strike out! Off we go!
This thing take damage.
Move now!
Ah, the Grasher was fired there.
Gyro bomber! Moving out!
Well, if the lead doesn't go off the gyro bomber, we use the gyro bomber freely. What's the alternative?
Thunderers! Kill them! Fire on the foe!
Karaz-a-Karak! Fly! Understood, Lord! Right! Will do! Adu! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Take an aim! Show us the target! Oh!
Go!
Dwarf warriors!
Quarrelers!
Dwarf warriors! Bomb those dwarven knights! And
That's a fanatic there.
Yes, Lord! Kill them all! Aye! The clans unite!
Flash bomb the spider. Flash bomb is really strong to keep the unit in the same hitbox, so you just keep firing.
Adderers! Pursuit! War of vengeance! Iron Drakes! Kill everything without the beard!
Runesmith can use the rune of slow at the same time with the flash bomb, and the unit cannot move for a while.
Wicked pigs! Pay back every grudge!
For the ancestor gods!
Cut their head-spitting tongues!
They have wronged us! Aye!
The area with 2 iron rings might have been a little bit excessive.
Warriors! Tongues out! Moralish! Yes! Yes!
Take aim! Throw! Through! Shoot! Let's be about this!
Pursuit!
The enemy should have more units here. I've been saying that for years. Since Warhammer 2, really.
Nothing can stop us!
Dwarf warriors!
Charge! Move now!
Casters!
Kill him! Range far! Range fast! Fire! Reload fire! Aye!
Yes, they! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Zah!
No shoddy contraptions here! Adderers!
Move now!
There's headgunners and thunderers firing the giant at the same time.
Moving out! Take aim! Rage far, rage fast!
Attack the arcs! Move to attack! Adderers! Aye! Adderers! Strike out! On earth! Through! Through! Move! Yes, Lord! Take aim! Yeah!
Kill the giant for the reward.
Yeah!
You got the second item from Torgrim. The items are nothing special, but they give you some other rewards. And the experience of the battle is always good. Having no item makes it I guess special. You kill the characters, but they get revived at the end of the battle for some reason. Dragon Crown of Karaz. Troll Slayer.
Send me to vengeance.
We put in the same spot.
I refuse. Good.
3 control to all provinces, 10% better intercept, 3 attack, 3 defense, and 10 phys resist. The rest is just like meh. This goes well with Miner's Instinct if it works. Troll Slayer cannot be equipped on the Lord. But it can be put on a
My
Pain.
axe thirsts for war. One rug!
And we got a pretty nice amount of money.
Ready.
Let's get some Slayers. We get 3 Slayers.
Onward.
We can start upgrading this as well. Actually, cue the empowered guilds. Power the guilds here, really. Let's see what happens here with Tretch.
Throne bearers! Let's march!
We got Right of Wrongs. Right of Wrongs gives the Rampage. If we had this before this battle, we would have reached the other settlement. So basically, just to give you 20% Rampage. That's meaning restores movement range when winning a battle. The rest is there's nothing special, really. Some flavor, I guess.
Retake the realms!
Shame that the runesmith got his banner. We could have had a chance to get a rune bearer. Well, less time later.
By the king's command.
$500, and we're getting some per turn. Ranger Cross was interesting. There are no commons, it's just uncommons here. Other guy's immortal. Let's get Prospector Spyglass. And Ranger's Crossbow. This also gives quite a bit of balance of power. +15 accuracy for this unit and adjacent units. Only 35 range though. It's inconvenient. This adds another 50 base missile damage, better reload and range. This is actually massive. This one is massive. These two together gives this unit quite a range capability on the battlefield and the balance power for a range attack.
Yes!
We met Clan Angrund. And they're doing well.
I am Belagar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
This is gonna be our 4th trade partner. We met Black Venom. Black Venom. It really depends on the weapon, Lord Snakes. Really depends on the weapon. But under 8 seconds for sure. They see the range attack as an alternative to other capabilities. So they overvalue it for esports because the character can do other things as well. But there's no really range character. Just look at the Glade Lord and Altanar, for example. They're better at melee than range. Altanar has crazy defense, and the Glade Lords are basically melee combatants. So the range has always been secondary on a lot of stuff. But there's a couple of characters that have actually good range capabilities. Not amazing, but since they're out of harm's way, it's pretty good. 23 War of Black Venom. And we got our 4th trade agreement. We get 1 more trade agreement currently. I'm saving that one for Reichland. We get more military, they will do it. Don't you have declared war, Kazo? Yes, Legion of Asgard have declared war by turn 22. I'm tracking all this. I have to declare war on all demons, warriors of chaos, chaos dwarfs, Skaven, Norsk, and greenskins within 5 turns of meeting them. So this gets their stuff going. Basically, Saint Isaac wanted us to have be very hostile to these factions.
The High King acts.
Okay, some money is left, and our first dips are going up. I think this is fine at this point. Actually, lower the cost for us. It's not like this unit is critical. Next turn. We did check weaken Gorbot for the time being, and we are repelling Clan Rictus. This is still a very strong location. Better not overextend if you're in trouble. I started this campaign yesterday, so you missed about 10 hours. A little bit over 10 hours. There's part 1 already on YouTube if you want to watch edited video. Turn 19.
Bearers, keep me upright.
Clan Rictus has been beaten and they're under pressure, but they still don't want peace.
Never. You have my allegiance. The throng is musty for clan honor.
They made one campaign trait.
Summon me if you dare. Onward!
Okay, we could attack the Short King Central. Their army is here, so I'm in the territory of this army, or they're really scared what's present here. Is anybody even fighting the Red Eye? Barak War. Looks like Mutants Geats are getting wrecked.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
We've beaten Clan Rictus, so just to retake the settlements.
Ready axes!
They got attacked by a Legion of Asgard just before they sent extra military here.
For the wisdom of Valea. Forwards. This is 4 units, huh? Destroy them!
Okay, we got some Slayers in the army, gives a little bit of confidence to deal with other stuff.
Let us begin.
Okay, Short King Central has been retaken.
One rag.
Short King Central. Slayer building gives us access to 4 Slayers. We're at 4 Dwarf Warriors.
To war.
Darren Drake is a good base for the second army, so we have another piece on the board.
What?
Not sure what we're doing with Attain, but somebody has to spy as well. Level him up for now for the army.
To war?
We can build up the Pillars of Gran, make it grand. It's one of several locations here, but if these guys use the underway, which they're waiting to do so, it might be pointless. I need peace with Tretch and go deal with the Gore, but this province is more important than this one right now. Tretch,
Address me.
see reason.
An ad! For the
He has no military right now.
Karaz-a-Karak.
We are exporting all the gems. 47 sacks of gems. We're producing 45. An extra from the empowered guilds. This area puts us in conflict with Azak and the Red Eye. And whatever is in the in the Darklands. Legion of Asgore. Currently, Rictus is good buff for Legion of Asgore. It could be for a while we deal with Gorbot. And also Clan Morse to the south. And this guy still won't give us an alliance.
My axe. Honor to your ancestors.
Still don't want to give us an alliance.
It is time!
This place will get another 4 garrison just to be super safe. We'll have 2 more slots here. Already as this is pretty big deterrent. %50 buff to post-battle loot. That's 4 slayers. To the last dive in St. Isaac Monastery. Should definitely consider some extra garrison here so that they ignore it. I think this one is a super overkill for this location, while this one could be considered in the current situation. Pretty straightforward this turn.
My axe thirsts for war.
Just to complete the quest. If Torgrim is threatening something they have that is much weaker, they might consider peace. But Gorbot will recover military if we give him time. Will definitely fail this law. Without the one mobs, we shouldn't really worry not much about him. He missed the opportunity to get better infantry early. Border Prince has been destroyed. What? Aranesa. We got pirates close. Okay. We get better reload on Corliss and Rangers. The portal wakes. It just raised the Mount Doom watchtower. Frighteningly, the ravenous appetites bestirred by this preternatural egress are not slaked by indulgence. Instead, they flared up with burning intensity and grew ever more depraved, threatening to benight all sensibilities under an opaque shroud of sinister cravings. It just raised the settlement there. Beautiful. God damn, this is hot. This is hot. There is still hope. This is 130 and this is 130. This is making a pretty nice income here per turn.
Yes? Moving off.
What happened if their army was in there? Maybe the army got destroyed as well. This place has spread so much chaos corruption. Proper chaos corruption on new stuff, but screw the base game, huh? Three trade agreements. We're down to 3 again, since Border Prince got destroyed. With some extra gemstones.
Throne bearers! Red
Carl!
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
4,000, huh? Like it's casual change money. I'm not paying 4,000 for that shit. We'll try to get both of this up. Rage is definitely intimidated by the High King's army. They're getting something back, but still wanna fight.
Time for a reckoning.
Unlikely there's an ambush here. Unlikely.
Very well.
Maybe just outside.
Tag them!
Foolish, stupid.
Ready? I agree.
We almost have enough movement to cash money.
Send me to vengeance.
If I take this, we'll start getting attacked by this, and without tier 3 here, we can't really defend it. A small army would need to be there.
Never, no.
Ready, axes?
Without the entire province, there's no growth.
Retake the realms. Let us settle this.
His military is like in this area here, and they're eyeballing this.
Aye,
Just take our time here.
move in. Aye. It will
Maybe they
protect
build
us.
Mount Cash money to tier 3.
Bring them.
Rage is defeated, we're just taking territories here. Cheaper slayers, that one is actually okay.
The High King acts.
Cannot, not.
Okay, Torgun will ambush here.
To war.
Put him in a bad spot so he can go for Mount Cash money. Okay, campaign skills are solid here. There's an option for lightning strike, which is not that important in the current situation. We got obstinacy. We got another Tain here and lower the upkeep of the Longbeards and the Hammers in the army. It's pretty cool. $2,900 upkeep. As a perceptive Tain, it's pretty good for scouting. Valaya is the best because they'll not get targeted much. This guy, unless he gets a high rank, he's getting rank 5 with +1 and +3. I need a spy.
Tis time. I answer to clan and hold.
Blow him, grudge keeper. Bloom Gotch Keeper.
What's orders?
I'd level him in the army for a couple of ranks. Rank 5 is not that great. Three Taints, huh?
Aye. Throne bearers! Let's march!
Got the tech available, and we're getting this amount of old gold per turn now. Dwarven Dreams +1 recruit rank. Just one turn, why not? Probably get us a research surplus as well. Pretty straightforward. Next turn the deeps are getting upgraded. Pillars of Grain does require a bunch of money to get this.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This place has
summon me if
barracks.
you dare.
This place get barracks. Put our dwarf warriors about to 8 capacity. Next war we have declare on turn 22 against Legion of Asgore. Black Venom on turn 23. We met the Overlords of Zarduk. We have declared war in 5 turns. By 25. If Tretch goes for that settlement, he's gonna get wrecked. They don't see the reinforcing army when they attack like this. Maybe they do, but they're not instructed to retreat on the full of a balance of power. The right move here for them would be to retreat. Where the fuck are we? Look at this position for Togen, wow. This map is something else.
We will have vengeance!
Skaven are crazy outnumbered.
Off we go! Range far, range fast! Warriors!
I saw some gutter runners.
Iron dregs! Dwarf warriors! Iron dregs! We have scores to settle! Move off! Enough! Kill worms! The ancestors watch! Nothing can stop us! Bring them to our fight! Charge!
For the ancestor gods!
Oh! Have wronged us! Move now! Oh, baby!
Oh, baby!
Clans unite! Yes, Lord! Dwarf warriors! Blow through! Slayers!
Shadow bomber! Da!
Move off! Blow through! On the way!
Take aim!
Kill
Dwarf warriors!
Dwarfs! Ready axes! Pursuit! Vengeance! Iron Drakes!
Move! Pazook! Off we go! On! Charge!
We demand blood!
Plow through! Anew!
Fulfill our oaths and die! That's an order!
Take them down!
By King Thorgrim!
Those guys don't prove their arm.
Thunderers!
Ja! Dowie! Attack!
It's got a bit of range units there.
Nothing can stop
The
us!
runners get murdered by Iron Drakes.
Ja! Fire, reload, fire!
That'll do! I'll get my tools!
Put those dwarven legs!
Go! Now! Slay them! Vengeance! Iron Drakes!
Kill them! Blow through! Take aim!
Longbeards!
Shadow bomber!
They are bomber getting or shooting shot by some range, huh?
Shoot!
Look at the replenish the start of turn though. It doesn't really matter much.
Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Attack the earth! Bring them down! Iron Drakes!
More on the floor! Shadow bomber! Go! Strike out!
Years of Zothar! Reach far!
Damn it, the guys in the back got hit as well.
Attack!
One shot!
On the way!
Fire! Reload! Fire! Kill her!
This thing has been targeted by something the entire time, huh?
Range fast! Move now!
A single longbear went down.
Shadow bomber! Take aim! On the way! Nothing can stop us! Go! Plow through!
This one is a little bit harder to damage. Maybe he has 20% wards for somewhere.
They have wronged us!
It's noticeably tougher. About 70% resistance right now.
Move now! Strike out! We are
60% resistance. This unit doesn't murder this type of entity though.
range fast! Yes! Yes! On the way! On on! Charge! Move! Kill him! Move it out! Aye!
Like they got a Gatling gun at the high rank.
Move now!
This is without Davi firepower.
Strike out! Understood, Lord! Rage fast!
I like to think they're firing bolters. That's how I imagine bolters.
Charge!
Making holes and exploding on targets.
Shoot!
This guy has 60 resistance and still going down to this thing.
Plow through!
One gun missing.
Yes, Lord! Move! Kazook! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Right! Go!
Kill him. Fuck his gear.
Stop! Strike out! Rage fast!
Don't get fucked by terrain here, guys. What the fuck?
Or not! Move now! Plow through! No need to guard! Nothing can stop us! Da! Go! Go!
Come on, Photogrim! That guy had, he's an assassin, so 30 feet resist, get 10 miss resistance, I guess, from skill, and has 20% ward save from gear, has some items on him. Which items do give him a combination of 20 ward save? It had a gambler's armor and something else. I got a good replenishment, niggas can loot. The Chaos portal has delivered. Now destroy Iron Rock. Do it! Do it! Do it! For Archeon. My Lord Zinch agrees. There's a second settlement that got raised that Barakwar is going for. Fire Ring of Tori. It's a dwarf item.
Retake the realms.
Yeah.
My axe thirsts for war. By the king's command.
Turn 21. Carl, are we gonna get some treaty this turn? $1.9. They got an alliance with Lewin. Clan Rick is almost dead and they still don't want peace. Well, Legion of Asgard looks like our next enemy here.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Send me
We have
to
no Mount
vengeance.
Keshman in range.
Time for a reckoning. Let us settle this.
Finish that.
The High King acts.
think we might leave top manager to do something about amount cash money, but these guys have underways. These guys do have underways, so we have expanded deeps. We expanded deeps, got tier 2 entrance halls. Now we have additional 2 slots. We also build the Ruined Guild Foundries. Get some old gold research and recruitment cost reduction in the area. This basically grants veterans in this province. This is pretty good. 5,500. We have 2 slots. More money for more military, though. This is kind of luxury right now. I have adjacency with Barakwar. It's a really big buff. And it's also pretty straightforward to build. This one will give us a mega income to the place. Upgrades the research and recruitment as well. 4 turns to build 5,000 shekels. Settlement income plus 5% per turn count, local region. So that's 21 turns, that's a lot. But we lose 5% settlement income per owned per settlement owned. So right now we're gonna lose 30%, and when this is built we'll get over 100%. Probably close to 150. Looks like Legion of Asgore is on their doorstep here, and there's Gorbat here. Rictus! Why did you have to lose Grube Mountain?
As the High King commands. Move!
This crown digs into me dowers back too much.
Onward!
Aye, it will better our cause.
This also puts us in area with Azak. So Azak, Sun War, and Legion of Asgore.
For clan honor!
In IC here on somebody.
On your skills, shall we? For
He's
the
a
wisdom
perceptive
of
guy.
Valea. Onward!
5% more experience for units in the army. 5 movement range, 5 replenishment. That's nice.
Ready!
Been pretty quiet here since Gorbat besieged Karak-Draj. It's been like 4 turns now. But I went for Clan Rictus, which was struggling, otherwise I would have just switched to Gorbat. This gives Iron Drakes more ammo in range. 250 old gold, 1 turn. And we'll stack some surplus. A little bit more range on Iron Drakes is big. Is big. Yeah. We'll save here, boys, and this will conclude the part 2 of this campaign. I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, and badge.